Evo just a week and a change ago, right? And getting into this, Ilias, one of the youngest players, if not the youngest player in this event, with this standout Eddie, qualified through Head Stomper earlier this year with some fireworks behind him.
Yeah, let's see what they got, what they bring to the table. They're going to try to, get a feel. The players, some of our analyst team was talking about earlier that Ilias definitely has character knowledge. He knows how to play against Yoshimitsu, but iMusician, a different kind. All the Yoshis are different.
That's the problem, Mark, is like when you play against some of these characters with these big move lists, these characters that have so many different approaches and options, sometimes even that experience can work against you, especially if you're not used to what iMusician is going to be putting on the table in terms of offense and how he gets into position to be able to run some of Yoshi's games.
Oh, wow.
That time could be great. Wow.
Evades
Into the
maneuvers.
smash, and Ilias right now, through rage and using smash as well, able to get up this first round.
Eddie, not a character that is rare, I would say, in this competition. There are 3 Eddie players, great Eddie players in the competition. So, iMusician has been paying attention to this character.
Yeah, it feels like this character's had really good success in first to 2 format overall. So pretty much since the game came out, honestly.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. Counter hit, back 3-3. Able to land here. He's going to get some big combo. He already had. Wait a minute. He just bobbled the combo.
He's
going
in your
for the mess
chest.
up.
What he's going to try, he's going to go for an American reset, I guess. Backing up, still has a lot of good bit of heat to work with. Just gonna run up smash, take the mix. No, delay. Goes for the low strike. iMusician, call here. Jab carry to activate. Trying to steal the soul. Kincho stands, going into flee.
Thank you.
Sliding on him. The right touch there.
Thank you.
Spin out of dodge, and iMusician just gonna chill for a minute.
Is he going to make use of it? No, lets it expire. 4-4-3, able to land here. He puts the brakes on. Oh, this could be big. He gets a counter hit throw. The follow-up here, and Ilias, 2 rounds. Let's see what he got. Can he go 3 rounds straight?
Ooh. Looking like a combo video. Sliding them through sidestep double kicks.
All guaranteed afterwards.
Yep.
Quarter circle forward
Full
3.
strings from Ilias. He's opening up, Mark.
Oh, but the flash, you have to always be aware. Cover your eyes. Oh, and he got him.
Cut the ankles, and here we go. This is how the snowballs start, Mark. iMusician.
Granted, we are in a very open stage here, so he's not going to have as many opportunities to be able to use that in Oki situations near the wall. However, iMusician making full and taking full advantage of the situation. Oh, he canceled it. The low feint into the mid follow-up here. Here we go. On the scoreboard now, iMusician finally getting around.
But this is the thing. Ilias right back in there, running the 4-4-3 mix. This time going low.
Okay. Puts the sword away here, has access to the flash into the jungle starter now.
And Ilias showing a lot of right step and range.
Oh, he had
and
it.
a back 3 counter hit, no follow-up.
Bro, here we go. The follow-up here gets the hit into the mix-up from crouch down 4-3, keeps the pressure there.
Just a force dash, sidestep double kick again. Step in low from iMusician, back up, activate.
Here we go.
Lead jab and then back off. Ilias not trying to be drawn in here. Into the smash, iMusician in rage, a lot of health to work with.
Yeah, a lot of health to work with, and having that rage actually helps quite a bit. Let's see if he's able to land anything big here. Oh, the door knocker to follow up here. Be careful how you block. Protect your ankles here. Going to a final round now. Game number 1 here.
Jab strings, and I think Ilias knows now too. He has to play fast. He had much more success when he was able to swarm early on, play with speed. But right now, iMusician picking apart his offensive approaches. Back turn, gets the heat burst.
Goes for the handstand mix-up, goes to the mid option, into the heat smash. Continue with the pressure, this time just backs up. Decides not to mess it, he didn't want to mess with the flash.
Gives up his heat gauge really early on. What the hell is going on?
Back and forth.
Walk around, handstand, this time gets spiked out of it through the heat burst. iMusician in the driver's seat here.
Yeah,
Tornado.
He should be able to get the life lead here. Try to get him with the Oki there with the crouch dash.
Yeah, the Gonto.
Bro, this time get them follow up. This is big. It's going to do a lot of damage. It's not going to kill here. He does have an opportunity for one more mix-up. He can do it. However, Ilias now has rage.
And also, time to become a back.
Poof. Hello.
Thank you.
Shit's mad loud. How's it going, everybody? I've been up. I woke up at 7 o'clock. You know, when I wake up, when I'm not addicted to something like PoE or something like that, I wake up at 7 a.m. Normally, that's my wake up time. It happens every day. Doesn't matter when I sleep.
Thank you.
As long as I'm not addicted to a game. Anyway, I was up, and you know how I feel about being up and watching some stupid shit like this and not making you watch it with me. Fucking hate that. I feel like an asshole. When I'm sitting here, I'm chilling, and I'm watching this shit alone, I feel like an asshole. I gotta stream, so alright, let me go take a shower and shit. I can't just put on my VTuber model. I gotta go take a shower, I gotta go fucking put on my makeup, put on my fat suit, bald cap, attach my beard, just to fucking watch some shit. You know? Anyway, what do you guys got going on? How's it going? Nice to see you. I'm doing great. Hey Brittany, how's it going? Smile. Check. Interview went well. Thanks for the luck bug. You got it, man. I knew it would go well. The second you misspelled the word buff, I knew you'd get the job. This guy really makes sure to double checks. You know? You're hired. Luck bug. God, he is dumb. Well, sounds like you needed it, and you got it. Sometimes you need a little luck. What do you guys got going on today? Trash cans are out. Chores are done. House is clean. Excuse me.
Thank you.
Damn. Clear up that throat, will ya? You're at work? Work sucks.
Thank you.
Yeah, it feels great when you do your chores. Me too. Especially cleaning. Other chores, you don't really like reap the rewards of them. You know, like doing your stupid laundry or doing like the dishes or something. I don't really like the sensation afterwards, but when you clean things like your restroom and your fun space and your living space, that feels good. The reward feels high.
Okay, at least with some good answers here as well, though.
You're rich, get 'em made. I mean, like every once in a big while, if the job's like too hard, I'll get someone to clean, but I'm not rich. And also, there's something good about cleaning your own house, dude. Like, you know, clean yourself. It'll turn you into a fucking man, dude. Get down on your knees and fucking clean. You'll never learn. There are some things that I do myself, but there are some things that I definitely won't do. Like, you know, some people change their own oil. There is no fucking way I'm gonna change my own oil. Ever since the second time I'd done that in my life, which was when I was like, I must have been less than 20. The second time, I did it once, and I was like, that's gonna get easier, right? The more you do that, it's gonna get easier. And then I did it again, and I was like, I'm never doing this shit again. It takes like forever, dude. It took me probably two hours or some shit to change my oil and putting my life on the line and shit. Hell no, fuck that. Getting underneath my car and praying that these old ass jacks that I'm using to hold this giant tank up don't fucking fail so I get crushed. Fuck that. I changed my own alternator. Yeah, but you gotta remember, like, if that's something you know how to do, then yeah, I would do it. Shake my hand, bitch. I wouldn't do that. I don't know how to do it. Is Joe Crush in this? If Joe Crush is in this, it's gonna be way more hype because of all the trash talk. Have you heard like the lore? I guess like Joe Crush like has a fiance that's like super beautiful, and like I guess I don't really know all the details, but he dropped the bag real hard. Like, hella beautiful wife? Nah. That kind of shit. I don't know all the details, but that is fucking funny, dude. Like, No Pants told me that he set fat people back like 100 years. What a fuck up, dude. Hey, man, you know, you can't learn without making mistakes, dude. Doesn't know the pretty girl matchup. You know?
There's only 11 players in this.
Gotta get used to that matchup. Yeah, I know about Gamescom next week. I'm there. I'm there, dude. Like that, you're gonna run into a lot of rematches and thanks Mango. And thanks Jojo and Hungry Peruvian and Super Wario World and Ice Arrow. And thanks Little Chair Sniffer and Pepsi fucking sucks. You know, in a blind taste test, Pepsi always wins. That's even acknowledged by Coke. Coke knows this, everyone knows this. In a blind taste test, Pepsi always wins. It's called something. I forgot what it's called. It's called the Pepsi, like, conundrum or some shit. It's a real thing. It's weird to talk about. It's like there's a yeah, it used to be called the Pepsi Challenge, but I mean, like, the actual name of this phenomenon, there's a name for it. Pepsi always wins when you don't know what you're drinking. But people like Coke because it's so much more classic. You know, the Coke bottle and just the Coke, like, brand. It's more classic. Also, Coke is I believe it's like a more independent company, while Pepsi is a company that owns all these other companies. So when you associate, like, Pepsi is associated with Pizza Hut, Taco Bell, and KFC, which are very low quality, like, brands. As far as quality, they're low quality because Pepsi owns those companies. So as the consumer, you're gonna link Pepsi to those brands, but Coke is not linked to any negative brands like that. So it has a more, like, globally accepted, you know, presence. Are they gonna do going into this? What do they have planned for their opponent? And Farzine too. Yeah, and Santa drinks it. Peppy sucks. Not sure what Peppy is. I personally am so wildly addicted to soda, even though I don't drink it, but for me, I don't give a fuck what it is, dude. Put it on my nipples right now. Immediately. I don't even give a fuck. Any kind of soda, as long as it's not diet. I don't give a fuck. You're over here talking about, like, ew, Coke, ew, Pepsi. I'm thinking you are a scrub. Give me both of those. Both of them, dude. I don't give a fuck. You guys are scrubs. And the only kind of soda I don't like is cream soda, and I'll still drink it as long as it's got sugar. Yeah, my addiction to soda is vicious. It's vicious. So I don't fuck with it. It's too good. It's too good. I could not eat food and just drink soda. I love it that much. That's why I have to never drink it. I lose my mind.
Thank you.
Thanks, Vandalist.
If he can establish some dragon charge pressure, or just even basic pressure, or threaten with slide early on and get Farzine's timing.
Diet Coke, diet drinks to me are too close to, like, medication, and I don't take medication. I don't take that. I don't drink diet drinks. To me, they're too man-made, and I don't trust man. Like, there's already something, you know? There's already sugar. If you don't want to drink sugar, then drink water. You know, there's, like, we already have that. There's no need for that. I don't, personally. That's a personal thing. I don't like man-made things if I can avoid them. Honestly, dude, I'll tell you the real truth. I feel like the only reason I'm alive is because I got gout like 12 years ago. Because getting gout made me, like, really clean up my diet and stop eating processed foods and stop drinking soda and just drinking anything but water. Like, gout may have saved my life for all I know. Especially now, like, when all these people I know who are my age and seemingly healthier than me are dying. It's like, dude, I'm really glad I got gout when I did. It cleaned up my act. You know, even though, like, my calorie count is not low, like, I love food and I eat things that are not what you would consider healthy, still I don't eat processed things, and I drink only water. So that shit really goes a long way. Yeah, Rip's back. It's so weird when he's not around. It's funny how, you know, you never liked Rip, but it's kind of weird when he's gone. You don't appreciate what you don't have, or whatever the fuck the saying is. I get gout in my feet and in my ankles. Some people get it in their toes and in their fingers and shit, but I get it in my feet. And the bones, you know, like the top of your foot has like these bones in it. I get it in those bones. That shit fucking sucks like crazy. Like crazy. You have no idea. If you could have that, if I were to like give you that pain for just 1 second, you would shut the fuck up. That pain, if you could feel the pain of gout for just 1 second, if I could just loan it to you for a second, you would never make another gout joke again. But they're pretty funny. I mean, that shit is like insane. It's like totally psychological too, because there's no damage. It's really weird. But it's like not such a bad thing. Because there's no damage, I kind of don't mind it. It's just pain. Don't be a bitch. Don't you think pain makes you tough? Speaking of pain making you tough, remember I told you guys I did that exercise and my legs were fucked up for like days? I feel like my legs and my ass cheeks were fucked up for 3 days, right? Today, I tried to do that exercise again this morning, and even though my legs are still fucked up, they feel like they're stronger, which is weird. Like, I guess I must have, like, exercised muscles that I never used, you know? Because it was a very weird action. The gesture was something I don't do very often. It was actually like, you know those Japanese toilets? The ones where you squat on? The gesture was kind of similar to shitting in those. You like squat all the way down, but with a 25-pound weight in your hands, all the way down to the ground, and then stand all the way up and hold it all the way up to the sky, maximum level. But 60 times. Yeah, sumo squat. It really fucked up my legs. Really bad. I mean, let's face it, any exercise would really fuck up my legs, but that one, specifically, Jesus. It's crazy. But it feels good now that it's starting to heal. I'll probably be able to do that tomorrow. Yeah, I'm trying to, like, I want to focus on exercises that I think are useful for everyday life. You know? That's why I like the idea of walking more than I like the idea of riding a bicycle, because I want to train myself to do things that I do. Like, I don't fucking ride bicycles, or won't need to, but I will walk. So, and you know, that exercise, it focuses on thrusting muscles. So on occasion, I use those muscles. So that's why I chose that exercise. I thought this is probably going to be good for a grown-up time. So do that exercise. You know, because it's something that you actually on occasion might do. Why train for something that you don't give a fuck about, you know? Dude, DDP yoga is crazy, man. I already did that. I don't know why I don't do it. I don't know why I don't do it anymore. I did DDP yoga for like 6 months. I must have never felt that good in my life. It was insane. It was like the best I've ever felt. I didn't lose any weight from it because yoga made my appetite get crazy because it was so much work, but it was incredible. It was really, it made me feel good. I should do that again. I don't know why I don't. I guess like one of the downsides of it is you gotta get on the ground. You know, I don't like doing that. Getting down on the ground and shit. Ah, excuse me.
Everything started hitting.
And Farzine had a big health advantage there, but Mongs just, he saw something, man. Just laid the offense on him.
I'm glad I decided to stream. I'm having a nice day. I mean, I wouldn't have if I wasn't already awake. It's funny how this happened. Like, if this happened the week after, let's say, a league start, PoE league start, I would be sound asleep right now, not giving a flying fuck, dude. Dreaming about fucking running maps and shit. But this happened while I'm not addicted to anything, so I was up. Whatever.
Farzy said it's not that free. It ain't that free. I'm gonna get my counter hit live.
Not done yet.
I wonder why this guy, Mangja, I wonder why he changed his name. Isn't that Malgu? Farzine's my guy, but I gotta root for Malgu. Farzine's my fucking mercenary. But Malgu's OG. Thanks, Jacob. And thanks, TMO6, and Brandon, and Bulls on Parade, and Ocelot Twirling. And thanks, Vandalist, and Mango Apple, and anyone I haven't thanked. Thanks.
Moving on to the lower bracket, but here he comes.
Down 2 with the dash behind it. It's gonna put Mangja just outside of Rage. In the running 2.
Appreciate the subs.
This pressure here.
Standing 4.
Dragon Hammer follow up.
You don't really see timeouts in this game that often, huh?
Should be able to close it out
Pretty
here.
interesting.
Farzine with the time, but also the life advantage.
Trademark Farzine.
These guys are playing for like $1 million, and when they lose, they get interviewed right away. Imagine if you traveled across the world to compete to win $1 million doing something like digging through a garbage can, bobbing for apples in a dumpster, or something that's like ridiculous. Some Fear Factor shit. Like you go across the world to eat a bucket of bugs or some shit, you know? And then you lose. You ate the bugs. You lose the money. And immediately after that, Ryan Hart interviews you. Hey, amigo. How's it feel getting fucking owned in beautiful Riyadh? Right afterwards. You see what I mean? There is some appeal to this. There is some appeal. Think about it.
Man, this is good stuff.
Loser interviews are trash. They have the dumbest questions. Yeah, but it's not about the questions. You see, you have to train your eye. Right now, you're untrained. It's not about the questions, dude. It's about the look on the fucking loser's face that's getting interviewed. It's about that, dude. It's not about what's said. This guy just fucking flew to Riyadh and ate shit, and now he has to fly home with $0. Or maybe some dollars. Think about it, dude. It, like, makes you feel good about your day. Doesn't it? It does to me. Like, you know, that guy is over there wearing a fucking jersey. Wearing a jersey. He just lost millions or whatever the fuck he's... You know, think about it, man. Think about how that feels. Ryan Hart sitting there smiling and asking you questions and putting a robotic dildo in your fucking face. Hey, what do you think, amigo? You just got fucked up, bitch. Nice jersey. Beautiful Riyadh. That doesn't feel good. That doesn't feel good. And we get to watch. You must be new to being a stream monster. Don't you know about being a stream monster? That's too old for you, I guess. You're just a bitch. It doesn't matter. Nothing matters. You've never entered a tournament once. You, like, dude, the possibilities on how to be a hater are really endless. It was, you know what? I feel like Twitch chat was a little bit more clever like 10 years ago. But I think maybe it's because that was like the beginning. And then it got overpopulated with a bunch of like people who are not clever. Of course, 100%. Oh, I'm glad you guys agree. You guys are still funny, but not as consistently funny as 10 years ago. But who knows? Maybe that applies to us all. Maybe everyone is old now, and none of us are funny as we were. It's possible. There's more retards. That's part of it too. The older you get, like when you're young, you don't see all the retards everywhere. You don't even realize how many there are. You think, yeah, there are some retards. Like there's like 1 or 2 morons in my class in middle school. But then you get older, and then you start to realize, oh shit, there are more retards than I thought. And then things happen, like, you know, elections or whatever, you know, or like stuff happens, you know, and you just think like, whoa.
events that they have.
Holy moly.
So let's see. iMusician, how do you prepare?
You know?
I feel like iMusician is always the reality
But
player. He pulls out setups based on
that's just it comes with experience. You know, the older you get, the more you understand. I don't think there's more retards now. They were always there. You just see more of them. It's like that movie with Rowdy Piper where he gets those glasses that let him see who's an alien. It's kind of like that. The older you get, the more clearly you could see everyone's retarded. They Live. That movie sucks so fucking bad. I can't believe it. Trash. That movie sucks. That is one of the worst movies. That movie sucks. That movie sucks. Man, you know what I really, really like? Telling you guys what I think sucks. I love it. I love it. It's probably my favorite thing. Breaking it down, it's up there. I love doing that. I love it because of the way, like, some of you are so desperate to look cool that you will love the thing that I'm shitting on, but you'll be like, yeah, that thing sucks, and you'll go and play it or do it or whatever. That's my favorite part. I love that shit, dude. Keep up the good work. Because you know why? You're as full of shit as I am. I say a lot of shit I don't give a fuck about or don't mean. All the time. I'm just trying to say words. I don't care. As long as I'm not saying something too stupid.
Where both of these characters had a little bit more presence, but
more representation for sure. Anyways, here we go into the action.
Can I get a luck bug for a Steam refund? It depends. What game are you refunding, dude? What game are you refunding?
old matchup here.
I'm kidding. You could have the luck bug. I hope iMusician wins the whole thing. I think he's the only fun Tekken player to watch in Tekken 8. And I mean that literally. There is not a single Tekken player worth watching in this game except for iMusician. Not one. At least in my opinion. And even he's not worth watching. My sister made peanut butter M&M cookies. Hey, tell me more about this sister. Forget the cookies. Let's go to the goose. I don't want a golden egg. I want to know more about the goose, okay? I want to hear about them cookies. See, you're not thinking fourth dimensionally, dude. Yeah, you could get a couple of cookies now, or think about it, you could get the entire goose. Anyway, tell me more about this sister. Is she single? She's fat. Hey man, you know, fat on dudes, that shit's different than on girls. On girls, as long as they're putting in the effort and the ratios are alright, and they're, you know, you can overcome, is what I'm saying. It can be done. There's a limit though, you know. I mean, right? But attitude and effort really go a long way. Attitude and effort. This guy just did a fucking suicide. That was awesome. Gotta have a big titty attitude? Yeah, definitely. But that applies for boys and girls. For boys, they call it like big dick energy, right? It's like the same thing. Nice little parry. Dude, iMusician is shitting right now.
Thank you.
Which is surprising because Malgu is not only good, but he's the type of good where he's disrespectfully good. He's always been the type to like laugh at you after he beats you, or like dance after he beats you. He's wow, that was nice.
Thank you.
Not enough cash. Not enough cash, but still good. Thanks, Defector. Thanks, Simran and Seicheshiro and Naxic. I appreciate you guys a lot. Hey, you guys are all probably European and shit, right? Hey, greetings from America. European Tekken fans? Are you guys trying real hard to be on your best behavior or something? You're not annoying yet. What's up with that? Usually the earlier I stream and the more Tekken related it is, the more annoying you are. Are you just like trying to be a new man? Hey, are you a new man? Dude, are you watching iMusician? He's shitting right now. He's spraying. Look at him.
He put the work in the corner. Mangja was just caught. What are you gonna do?
Marking his territory.
Really good combo adjustment in some of those sequences, especially
You know what it might be? You know, like the reason why European Tekken fans and just Tekken fans in general are always so annoying is because they like Tekken. But I think even they don't like Tekken anymore, so now they're not annoying anymore. Whoa. I think that's what's going on. Oh, never mind. Here's someone that showed up and is telling me about what they miss. I spoke too soon. I wish more of you would talk about what you miss. You didn't have to shoot him. Good shot. I'll unban you or whatever, untime you out. Yeah, dude, I mean, the reason why I stream, really, is I am dying to know about what you miss and why you're having a bad day and, you know, all kinds of stuff like that. I can't wait to find that out. Hey, what do you miss, amigo? Let me know.
This time 6-6. I almost gave the wrong notation. 6-6 WP. Oh, you're thinking of another.
I wonder what he misses. Yeah. Fat goth chicks? Why fat? You prefer them fat? Alright. Prefer? Bigger titties? Whoa. So you like those kinds of titties that fucking destroy your desk lamp, knock over the G.I. Joes? You know, you like those kind of titties, huh? The fucking ones that knock shit over? Alright, roger that. Hey, thanks, Murray versus Tekken fans.
Got him with the blue stuff. Ford 1. Let's see what he got.
Problematic titties.
And iMusician looking to close things up, but how did that miss?
Definitely a word combination I have never heard in my life. I will give you that. That is a word combo I have never heard. As a descriptive word for titties? Problematic? Nope. That's a first. I'll give it up. Nice work. Those are problematic titties. Dude,
Thank you.
I don't know about you, but when I hear that word combination, a couple of pairs come to mind. Hey, we better talk about something else, or I'm gonna start mourning my G.I. Joe collection. That shit got destroyed. I'm too young for G.I. Joe, by the way. I've never liked it. I'm just kidding.
See what he got. Oh, into the low. Here we go.
I just thought it was funny.
See what they got.
I used to know someone that, yeah, too young. What the fuck is that supposed to mean, too young, huh? What the fuck is, yeah, too young.
Yep. This is huge, though. Mangja needed this.
Dragon Hammer gonna get the spike here.
You can't always just fucking believe what you hear and see, dude. You don't know about Dimebonics. Don't ever believe what you hear and see unless you hear it for yourself. Have you guys ever seen that? The Pantera VHS collection? Pantera had these like 3 VHS videos that they ended up putting on DVD where it wasn't even music. There was like no music in it. It was just those guys running around like doing stupid shit and smoking weed and like destroying their hotel rooms. It was amazing. It was amazing. If you haven't seen that, I recommend it. It's pretty funny. It's like the behind the scenes of Pantera. It's pretty funny. Yeah, it's like Jackass. It is like Jackass, but less like eating shit and drinking cum, and more like just being drunk and stoners. You know, Jackass, they are like, these are freaks, dude. Like that guy, you know that guy, he's got that fucked up voice. What's that guy, Evo or whatever? Steve-O, that's him. That guy did he snorted a line of wasabi. That's not the same as the shit that Dimebag and those clowns did. Rex and Dime and Vinnie Paul. They never did stupid shit like that. That's ridiculous. He's sober now. Oh, Steve-O? Look, dude. Whatever's left of that guy's brain, he's lucky. Really. There can't be much left. Keep in mind that these things, like, for example, your brain, it's just a brain. It's just a thing, you know? Like, it's an object. So any object, you name it, even a brick, even a titanium, anything, over time will erode, especially with use. But this guy has really put that thing through hell. Think of your brain like a car. You know, there's two owners, the same brain. They bought that brain off the lot, the same brain. It's a Hemi. But one owner took good care of it. It's got a little mileage. The other owner, Tokyo drifting, fucking like just destroyed it. It's the same brain though. It really matters how you take care of your car. I mean, what's the difference? It really matters. It does, dude. It's just an object. You only get one. You think that guy's brain is in the same condition as when he bought it? You know? And there's so many things going against you. You know, like, for example, and this doesn't just go for your brain. It goes for your prostate. It goes for your asshole. It goes for everything, top to bottom. You know? Think about that shit, dude.
They're crazy, man. They play Tekken.
You don't have to be paranoid. Don't be a fucking weird green bitch. Weird green European bitch. I mean, can't you be fucking in the middle where you're not paranoid, but you do give a fuck? You don't snort rails of wasabi and drink horse cum for $50 and jump off a cliff and all that shit. You know, how about a little bit of moderation, balance? You know what I mean?
Only the guy right across from you, you gotta go to Manga waiting in the wings after.
Yeah, looking at the head-to-head, the last time
think about it.
It was in favor of Farzin.
Right down the middle. Boring? The middle is boring. You gotta do extremes only. Well, remember when I was saying how there's so many retards out there, and the older you get, the more you realize that they're everywhere? You're one of them. Hey. How's it going? Hey, good morning. I'm doing great. I'm really enjoying my day so far. I wonder if I should stream early more often. I guess it doesn't work that way because I wake up at random times if I'm addicted to Path of Exile or something else. But when I'm not addicted to something, I always wake up at 7. Excuse me. Beef, Souvlaki. That sounds alright. Any coffee? I don't drink coffee. I haven't had coffee. I stopped because I'm on a diet, so that was then over a month ago. Because I've been on this diet for like over a month. So over a month ago I had a coffee. Thanks, medic friend. And Dr. Payne and Big Kofe and Blubber Lover and Shin Paolo. Hey man, thanks. Thanks them brain dogs. I had, right before I turned the stream on, I had 2 sunny side up eggs and a grilled cheese sandwich. So I should be good to go for a little while.
Trying to catch him there. Put the brakes on.
Counter hit sweep, and here we go.
That should be it.
Farzi's round. Caught him.
Victor Sleeping Face.
Taking that opening round here.
He looks so stupid. I'm so disappointed in this character, dude. It's fucking just a disaster character. And he's a launch character too, so like I mentally checked out of this game as far as art design the second I saw him. Why the fuck is his sword pink? And his sword's pink, but the flames that the sword makes are orange, right? Or am I tripping? It really makes me wonder what the fuck is going on, dude. And that outfit he's wearing is a default outfit. They wanted this game to look stupid. This is a conspiracy. They wanted this game to look fucking stupid from the start. That's what they wanted.
And again, constantly walking.
Whoa. Hey, alright, you talked a lot, but it's okay. I extend my friend's greetings to you. Hey, I'm extending my greetings to you and your friend. They're from America. Who named you be coming in? So, like, that guy's English was pretty clean, wasn't it? You know he doesn't speak English as a native language, but that was clean. You saw that shit, right? That was clean. Nice, dude. You must go to school. Nice English. I could fucking tell that. You think that's an AI-assisted translator? No way. AI fucks it up, dude. You could smell it from a mile away. AI always fucks it up. You know how I know? Because I play a lot of ESL scary games that are AI translated. You can always tell that the subtitles are always different than the spoken shit. That's how you know. When the subtitles are different, that's how you know AI did that shit. Hey, anyway, good shit, man.
Thank you.
Nice English. Thanks, Duke Jankum. Thanks for the tier 2. I mean it, though. Usually I go, hey, nice English, asshole. But I don't mean it in that way for you. I mean it like yours is actually pretty good, man. Nice. You know? AI wrote my resignation for me. Wrote my resignation. I've only resignated from one job, and I just did it in person. It sucked because my boss was a pretty girl, really pretty, and I was just starting to score points. But the only reason I was doing that is because she was my boss. She was super pretty. No, not at the library. I got laid off from the library. I got laid off from the library. During that time, it was like there was a crazy like recession or some shit, and all the government funding fell off. And so the things like libraries got hit first, because who gives a fuck about libraries when it comes to government funding? You know, things like everything is like more important than a library if you think about it. Like everything. Utility, like fucking police, power, everything on earth is more important than a fucking library. So libraries got hit first. So my library had like a lot of people who were older than me, who were moms and had families, like, you know, lots of people who I had been stealing their enchiladas for like 6 years by that point. So I was really good friends with them, and they were terrified of losing their jobs. Like, how am I going to pay my bills? How am I going to... So when the time came for layoffs, I told my boss at the time that if you need to lay people off, you can lay me off. Because I was trying to go to school, to college, and I was, you know, I had other shit going on. And also my job at that point kind of sucked. I was tired of it. I was afraid of it becoming like a, I'm gonna be stuck here forever. It was, in fact, the very people who were terrified of losing their job that convinced me to not stay. Because they were stuck there. They had been there for like 13 years, doing the same fucking job, not loving it, you know, like it's a job, you know. It's not something that's a passion. It's not something that's... Look, in your eyes, maybe you think, oh, what a good guy Aris. But in my mind, I wasn't, like, doing anyone a fucking solid. I was thinking of myself. It just so happened that it appeared as though I was being some really good guy that's saying, oh, I'll get laid off, you know, I don't have kids. But it wasn't really about that in my head. I was too young to have that kind of ethical level, you know? I literally just was thinking like, damn, dude, you're terrified of losing your job and I'm terrified of keeping my job or I'll be like you. So you can fucking keep that shit and we'll both be happy. And that's how I was thinking of it. I didn't want to do that, man. That job, well, I had personal, okay, so my grandmother also did that same job for like 14 years. And she also was another example of someone who, that job was just fucking sweet, really, if you think about it. It was a little bit too sweet, but it paid a little bit not enough, you know? Just in that gray zone. And that's not a good place to be. You don't want to be in that place where your job is not that hard, you can't complain, and it doesn't pay that well, but you don't work too hard, so you can't complain. You don't want to be there. That's not where you want to be, because you're not going to get out of there. You're stuck. Time stands still? Yeah, some of you know. Some of you know. It seems like that's where you want to be, and maybe it is in your 20s, but careful. Before you know it, you're 30-something, you're 40-something, and you're still doing that shit. You're there? Well, I mean, you know what, dude? It's things like this experience. Maybe you, who knows? Maybe you think I'm a stupid fucking idiot and every word that comes out of my mouth is worthless. Fair. Or maybe you think that there is something behind what I'm saying. Either way, the fact that you heard this shit with your weak-ass ears, maybe it'll make you think twice about staying at the same job. Why don't you ask for a promotion or a raise or go put in an application? You know? Either way, who cares? I don't give a fuck. I don't even remember who said that. All y'all look alike. To me, all I'm doing is trying to have a good day. I'm supposed to sit here and say stuff. That's what I'm supposed to do. That's what I'm doing. Sitting here and saying stuff. Up to you. What you want to do. Thanks, Rain GD. Thanks, Finn and Ho. And Pinatas. And Chicken and Pork Adobo. Thanks, Bong Fleshlight Combo. Wife made me a chili dog omelet with sour cream and chives. That sounds fucking great. I don't love omelets, but other than that, that sounds great. What I would do is I would do the same thing, except instead of an omelet, I would crisp up all those hot dogs. I'd slice up the hot dog into little slices, crisp them up on both sides so they're real crispy. Then I would put them in a circle on the outside of the pan, like they're doing a ritual. And then in the middle, I would break a couple of eggs and make some sunny side up eggs with the meat on the outside, creating an egg meat, like a moat, reverse meat moat, you know? And then I would start getting naked and the rest is history. I love sunny side up eggs. Soft, runny yolk. That shit is fucking crazy. I ate that today. It's fucking crazy. Can you believe that thing came out of a chicken's asshole? I think eggs are so much better than chickens. And I'm not a chicken hater. Chicken's good, but eggs own chicken. Owned. I think eggs up there with beef or pork are better. Egg is up there. What spices do you use for eggs? Just salt and fresh cracked pepper. Not the salt I have is also some bourgeoisie salt. It's some like really good salt. The chat room recommended it and I agree. It's really good salt. I forgot what it's called. It's not pink Himalayan. It's not pink Himalayan. Pink Himalayan is bad for gout. It's not. It's like some shit. I don't remember what it is. I didn't. No, it's not kosher. I don't. I'll look into it. Anyway, I use fresh cracked pepper is a very important factor, dude. You don't realize it, but it's extremely important. Fresh cracked black pepper. That shit is crazy. Crazy. You know who taught me that is Julia Child. The legend, the GOAT. Julia Child. She said it's trash. If it's been cracked for 30 minutes, it's trash. Throw it in the garbage. In the bin! Put it in the bin. If you crack the pepper more than 30 minutes ago, let alone buying it cracked. That's been cracked like God knows when, right? Oh yeah, Julia Child and Chef Pepin, dude. That shit was weird, right? The sexual tension in the room, dude. They were really like, both of them were real loose too. They were the kind of chefs that were not exactly like, I wouldn't call them architects, you know? They were real sloppy sometimes. That shit was tight, dude. Good times. Chef Pepin, the legend, dude. Yeah, they were cool. Thanks, Desk Menu. You know they tossed each other's salads for sure. No doubt on earth. Soon as the cameras were off, they were doing some wrinkly shit. You know it, dude. Did you know that elderly people, like, there's this super common thing where elderly people reach a certain age and they just don't give a fuck about anything, so they give each other STDs. Like, rampant. That's a thing, especially in places like Florida, where lots of elderly people go and live in communities where elderly people are around each other all the time. Nursing home, exactly. In places where lots of people retire and lots of elderly people live together, they all fuck each other because they're so old. And they have these, like, this idea of, like, dude, I've lived my whole life, I have grandchildren, I'm on the cusp of dying, and my neighbor, she's got some giant wrinkly titties. Why the fuck not? If I was 90 years old, right? At that point, you're already dying. You barely even need a dick anymore. And if your dick works, fuck it. That's a miracle. If you could even get to that age without an STD, that already in itself is a miracle. You know? I don't know, man. Getting old and reaching old age is a huge accomplishment. I think that's why they say respect your elders, because they're pretty good at this. They're pretty good at that shit, dude. The same game you're playing, they're pretty good at it. They got really far. They got really far. And the older you get, the more you realize how hard it is to get far in this game. This game's hard. You know? Yeah, man, they're all a bunch of Daigos. That's why they think they're so fucking... You know why old people think they're so fucking badass? They always talk to you like... You know, they're talking down to you like elitists. Well, it's because they are elite, dude. It's true. It's because they are Daigo, and they know it. That's why they talk down to you. Because you've never even fucking... You know? What did he say? I've forgotten about more games than you've played. Some shit like that. I forgot. Something like that. And he knows it.
They're not really in the conversation as much because they're in fewer remaining events in EWC, but they're...
Thanks, Desk Menu, and K Marks, and Chuck Logan, and Maya Butt Reeks. Thanks, Maya. Man, you could just hear Mo Sislak's voice sometimes. What'd you say? Steak and egg breakfast tacos? I had 2 sunny side up eggs and a grilled cheese sandwich. I don't know if I'm retarded or what, but I fucking love grilled cheese sandwiches and peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. And I'm 40. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you, dude. I don't know what to tell you. I just really fucking like that shit. Like, it's so simple. There's nothing in it. There's nothing in that shit. It just doesn't make sense.
It was the slides at the right time.
Slides into nunchuck, slide into slide.
It was hop kicks.
I'm a food snob, you know, like I really care about the details and the presentation and textures and the flavor profiles, and how the fuck are these weird ass things so high on my list? It's such a plain, simple concept. Try over easy eggs on jelly toast. Yeah, alright, amigo.
Anyways, I'm excited to see this again.
Damn, dude, I always think about that line in the song Mota. The one where he says, what does he say in that song? It's the same. Every day it's the same. That bong that's on the table starts to call my name, dude. You waking and baking, amigo? Waking and baking, huh? Alright. Nice. Meat chili. Grilled cheese with jam or chutney. Look, dude. What the fuck are you talking about? Don't forget that, you know, I guess I shouldn't forget. This is early. You're from somewhere. You know? You're from somewhere. Yeah. Try your peanut butter and jelly with some mango chutney. What? What? Dude, I'm having a good day. Nice.
Yep, big counter hit. Follow up here. He's gonna push at the wall. Keeps him there.
I hope my roof is fixed.
Look at this. Huge lead here.
But counter hit activation here. Step in.
I wonder why that happened, dude. That event with my roof, how the guy, I paid him and he lost $1,000. That, I've been thinking about that event in my life, searching for what that meant. Why did this happen, dude? What does that mean? I think it's because that guy needed to learn a lesson about money. That dumb fucking idiot, dude. I'm so, like, disappointed in him. Because other than that, he was very thorough. You know, just as a businessman, he was thorough. But I guess I was the one that suggested that he recount the money. I'm glad I did. I've always done that. He didn't lose all the money. He lost $1,000. What a fucking dumb shit, dude. I told him in my living room, I counted the money cash. I counted it in front of him, and then I said, no, don't put it away. You count it too, right now, in front of me. And so I made him count it. And so that meant we had both counted it in front of each other. So just in case one of us is a dumb fuck, well, the other one will have fucking realized it and corrected the error. So that was it. I knew that this is it. I am completely clean, and he knew it too. Like I said, dude, you know we counted it. And he's like, yes, you're right. I know we counted it, but because I don't have any other explanation, I just thought I'd call to ask. And he suspects that because he went to a car wash after he left here, he thinks that someone at the car wash stole a portion of the money, but not all of the money, so that it didn't look like it was gone. And then he didn't recount it for like a day or two. You see what I mean? That's his best explanation. And my best explanation is, why the fuck do you leave all that cash in your car and take it to the car wash, dude? Stupid motherfucker. That's why I'm so disappointed in him. I'm about to start washing his car. I'm gonna call him. That's what I told him. I told him, like, dude, why don't you bring your car to my house? I'll wash it for you, dude. Are you an idiot? What the fuck, dude? I didn't call him an idiot. But what are you doing, dude? Why would you leave all that cash in your car and then take it to the car wash, dude? You know who's the real genius? What am I seeing right now? Activities? The real genius is the guy, the random criminal that works at the car wash that didn't take all the money. He only took a little bit of the money. That is the true mastermind. Tom Hanks, dude. That is the mastermind. Came up 1K. No one will ever fucking know, dude. He is gone. That guy is gone. Free 1K. Wow.
We have so much action throughout the day. The group stages, so many great players. 32 of the best Tekken players from around the world.
Hey, what's Jumbo's? This guy made a joke. He said it was a cover-up. His wife was next to him, and he blew the money at Jumbo's. And I thought to myself, well, this guy's not funny. But I don't know what Jumbo's is. So instead of acknowledging his lack of a sense of humor, I think I'd rather learn something I don't know. Hey, what's Jumbo's there, stranger from another country? It's a dildo company? Oh, speaking of WNBA, you guys gotta tell me about the saga. The dildo saga. I've been pretty closely following it. The latest dildo bandit was also apprehended. The dildo wars, they're like the gear wars. You can bet money on what color dildo will be thrown next. You think I don't know that, Anakin, dude? You think I don't know that, man? I'm the bookie. I know about that. Yeah, and I heard that the WNBA is getting way more ratings and shit. People give a fuck about it all of a sudden because of the neon dildo, you know. That shit is so boring, but all they needed were neon dildos. Like, the entire marketing team of the WNBA could never, in a million years, have figured out that they needed dildos. That's what they were missing. 20,000 on green. Green's a good bet, but there have been purple and blue now. So at this point, you know, what are we talking? The primary colors, secondary colors? Who knows? What's next? You like orange? Problematic titties? I forgot about that. That's a good one. I like that combo. Problematic titties. I've known some. I've known a couple of those in my day. Oh my lord. We can't talk about those though. That shit makes you like lose. You know, I go to the land of chocolate. When I remember those titties, I go back to the land of chocolate. I'm gonna be like just fucking, you know, all of a sudden it'll be like I didn't say anything for fucking 15 minutes. That was 10 minutes ago! Those German guys were pissed. That was so funny. I love that, dude. Those German guys. Good times. Half price. Thanks, Vasily Kardinov. And plus on Whiff. And Melty and Cloudy.
Throughout the TWT, but also just tournaments in general. Seeing here, not able to make it out. Losing to somebody that he destroyed.
Don't worry about it, bitch. Don't ask me questions.
This is a good bracket set for him to make it out.
How problematic were they? Nice try, pervert. Asking me questions. Use your imagination, dude. I already ate breakfast. I had 2 sunny side up eggs and grilled cheese sandwich. It was good. I don't know what German pretzels are.
Yeah, he's usually all smiles, right? We used defeated right there. Oh my goodness.
Mr. Doglegs. Okay. Let me get up and stretch.
Farzin was fighting. He was definitely fighting here, but again, comes down to this. You throw out the launcher, you get punished for it.
Cool. I'm glad I decided to stream. This has turned out to be very fun.
He's got to feel good about
I really, right now, I guess there is a lot of research still that needs to be done. But right now, my explanation for the reason why you guys are not annoying, despite the fact that you're European and Tekken fans, the only explanation is that the reason you used to be annoying is because you were European Tekken fans. But now, even you think Tekken sucks, so you're not annoying anymore. Huh. Well, you're a little annoying. Hey, what is this emote? Is it like, do you have to subscribe to them for to have that? That smashing emote? No. It's global free? And it's theirs? I can't see. You guys are doing it too much. Alright, fuck you. There's no way I'm gonna be able to click one of those. You guys are talking too much. I'm gonna get up and stretch. Thanks Max and Nuddle. And Vasily Kardinov and Plus on with. Guy, thank you. This guy, I should ban you for tagging me. This guy tagged me and did that emote. Hey, I scrolled up to see what you said. You know that? Like, it went by fast. And I noticed that you tagged me, so I scrolled up. And I saw that the thing you said was just that emote. I should fucking ban you. If I wasn't having such a good day, dude, the fact that I scrolled up to see that you just tagged me in that emote, I should ban you. Hey, you know it's your lucky day right now? You know that? Today. Today, use it wisely. You got so fucking lucky. Alright, I'll be back. Be cool.
Thank you. Thank you.
Group B concludes, and we say goodbye to the youngins, Ilias and Farzin. But the Yoshi specialist iMusician moves on alongside the legendary Law Mangja. Korea gets another 2 through. Of course, though, joined here again by MYK, Rukang, and Bubsy to break it all down. Anything surprising for you in this group?
You know, definitely I would say the whole Ilias thing, because we actually had him down before as an underdog. You know, we seen him coming up and the confidence he was displaying beforehand. But, you know, even in the first match against iMusician, it was a 2-0, but it wasn't a 2-0. You know, both went to final round each time. A bit unfortunate, a bit unlucky. I know we had high hopes, but it's just a little bit of a nugget of information I want to give to him. And it's actually everyone that's fallen, right? Is that failure is not the opposite of success, but it's the journey to it. So just take it on the chin. And it's about how you recover from
Bars.
Yeah, that's I got bars for this. Don't worry about it. We'll be dropping them all weekend.
Yeah. Again, you know, big shout outs to him. He played really well. But iMusician, one of the, you know, an incredible player and so fun to watch. You saw the way that he played there. I feel like people at home maybe might not have thought that he was going to make it out of this group. I remember all of us discussing in the back as well. But he played so well and kept his composure in that tournament.
No, I agree with you, man. As we have a look here at the bracket, we're going to have a look at it right now, guys. iMusician making it through without losing, man, straight into playoffs. I mean, I'll be the first to say that I was actually a little bit surprised looking at the names in this group that he was able to do that without losing. And, you know, he played so solid as well. MYK, the iMusician, man, super strong.
Yeah, iMusician, that was one of the players I was interested in because, like, you know, we were just saying he just did his Korean military service as well, just got back. Maybe he's a little bit rusty. But, you know, speaking with Rip in the back, he's like, he's been training at the Super tournaments in Korea. So he's been getting... He still got it, man. And
I'm back.
After, like, what
Someone got shot.
He's like, oh, Saudi champ. He got 0-2 last year. Redemption for Mangja. So
I talk about redemption.
redemption
with the revenge against Farzin, and I want to talk about Farzin because I think a lot of people will be surprised that he
backlog, dude.
His consistency has been amazing throughout the year, even last year.
Hey,
you know,
thanks,
despite
Manny.
people.
Who shot him?
Body
I wonder who
language,
shot
I've
you.
never seen that
Damn.
stress from
Man, I thought it was gonna be a girl that shot you. Cause you know, like there are a lot of girl mods, but it was Dance Grenade. Damn, did that shit strike a chord, Dance Grenade? How the fuck does he know about my backlog? This motherfucker.
I'm sure Mangja was seeing that. I'm sure he was like, you know what?
Hey,
I'm going for the kill right
you struck a nerve with Dance Grenade.
Talking about the young goods,
He knows about the backlog. I better get to work. Hey, Dance Grenade. Get to work, man. Hurry up. Dude, falling behind.
You here at EWC for Tekken 8. I'm here with Ilias, who had a explosive match against Farzin. Farzin, of course, always a very strong competitor, no matter what Tekken version it is.
Thanks,
and man,
thanks, Ghost of Titty Kaka, and I hate that name. Thanks, Tall Yoda and DJ Long Dong, and the rest of the gang.
For Farzin and basically everyone else in EWC, we have practiced multiple months very hard, analyzing them.
Is this the loser's interview? I don't know,
stage,
but man, I'm so grateful that I don't have to pluck my eyebrows. That's a really little thing in life, you know, that you don't think about, but I bet a lot of you unibrow having motherfuckers in the chat spend so much time dealing with that shit. I've never plucked a single eyebrow hair in my life, not even one. Right here in the middle or anywhere, any eyebrow hair. Anywhere in my brow. I naturally plucked my entire hairline out, and I'm still working on it, plucking that. But my eyebrows, never.
You know, that was a blockade. So
ever.
It's,
what about nose hairs? Oh my god, dude. I have like a Batman utility belt of different nose hair trimmers so that I can get all the fucking angles and shit. It's a nightmare, dude. I hate that shit, especially because I have a mustache and I play scary games. And like, you know, when I get scared, my mustache becomes, it's like a, you know, protection, so it becomes erect.
He discovered
Hell no. And I talk a lot, so the vibration of speaking, fuck that, dude. Yeah, I can't stand it.
We've got to talk about it, ladies and lads. The EWC
Yeah,
Cup
fuck
Championship,
nose
right?
hairs,
We
dude.
have a Virtuous Pro Manja who's made it through into the playoffs as well.
Wrong rip?
That's really
What do you
important.
mean, dude?
Virtuous are in contention
They're
right
both
now.
wrong.
They've got a lot of points on the championship.
Yeah, as well. And Team Falcons also.
You know, did you notice these guys are dressed pretty casually versus like all the suits they're always wearing?
So they're hoping that they're going to go far in this event. It's going to be very
I
difficult.
kind of like this.
Well, he's
Why not?
Two Falcons went down this early. That would have been
Looking
crazy.
shaky.
Very
Bubsy,
stressful.
I just want to quickly ask you, Bubsy, because it doesn't. It's not just for Zine. It's not just this group. We saw out there for
excuse
winning
me.
and looking stressed. What is it about this year's competition?
Rip was on
that
earlier.
so stressed out? Was it just? Is it because is it a combination of trying to get used to the new meta and adapting as quick as possible? Then the stress of qualifying, and then of course the stress of the day.
I think it's a combination of all, and also when you think about it, it's the pressure because Falcons are the favorite. You know, when you're the favorite.
NYK looks like he's 25. Yeah, I know.
Pressure, you know, everyone's
He's
watching
got to
everyone,
be like
expecting him to,
36
I'm carrying this
I
on
think.
my back, and I've got to carry that as well.
or so.
You know, it's
35
a
or
heavy
6.
load.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff they got to play for, and especially because you don't get points unless you make it into that finals day, right? So there's that extra.
I'm not
like,
sure,
I gotta
though.
Perform this day to make it to that day. I still got to perform on day 3.
Unfair Asian advantage. You know, you say that, but you're not thinking about the entire picture, dude. It's balanced. Trust me. Trust me, it's balanced. All right. We don't need to get into it, but
That's crazy.
you're not appreciating
About before as well. You
other
should show your
departments.
opponent that
You know?
emotion. You know, all of us here have competed before. And
That's all I'm
when you
trying
see
to say.
someone like that, it actually boosts your own confidence. Like you see it. If I saw someone like that,
This game is surprisingly
Being
balanced.
a person that just likes to go 50-50.
all the time, but I'll go even more.
That's what I'm saying. Like, what would you do if you saw your opponent doing this and that? Are you doing more health sweeps?
I'm
Like,
doing even more. It's just gonna give me
Even more.
even
You've done 6 of them.
Whoa.
I'm saying that as well, yeah. But
What's going on over here, dude?
and it will just kind of build my confidence even further. So
Hey,
not
thanks.
looking maybe for the people in
Thanks
the
for
future that are
gifting
playing it,
100
they shouldn't really
subs,
show in those
Anonymous.
emotions to the
Poker face for sure. Just
Appreciate
show
that.
Face, don't show any emotions. And
Stranger.
If it shows that it works, I'm gonna keep doing it.
Yeah.
But I guess it's a thing that you're gonna learn with just you know, it's you know, like I said, Farty is
Thanks.
very, very young, still got his journey to go.
Absolutely, man. Well, talk about Ferzine. We actually have Brian Hart right now.
Hey, thanks
With us
Spikey
today
and Lex
with
Lung
Ferzine.
and Siloiden, and big thanks Anonymous.
Crazy results here at EWC, a second double jeopardy as Fozzy
I'm glad you
against
like my stream.
Manager. The first and second set, did you try to change anything from the first and second set?
I think in first set he played really good. He was like doing too much sidestep and I think he played good. But in
I didn't
second
know
match, I was really confident
that
I was winning and
India and Pakistan are very English-speaking languages. Did you guys know that?
he made the
Like,
comeback.
it's not uncommon for them to speak English.
I'm really sad, you know.
It's
I
among the, I guess, top 10 or so countries.
myself also.
I didn't know that.
I had too many misinputs. I don't know.
Hmm.
I'm really sad, yeah.
I can understand, no, totally.
Yeah, I mean, I guess, like, I didn't think about it. I can understand why, but I didn't think about it that much.
Next time.
And that's pretty cool.
That's it here from the interview floor. See you later.
Thank you, Ryan. And yeah, unfortunate there for Ferzine, man. We know what he is capable of doing, but this is the game. This is the tournament. EWC, man. Everything on the line. He bows out early here.
Pepsi
day
is a
one, but we have to
sponsor.
move on, ladies and lads. It is
I didn't
Group
even
C
realize
time. The
that.
players we have here,
It is true, though.
Arslan,
Look
Ash,
into it.
John Ding, and Tekken Master.
Pepsi always wins in a blind taste test.
I mean, you know,
Foot Clan times
it's the game of the
100.
day, Arslan, Ash
Pepsi
versus
always
John
wins.
Ding.
You
We
think
saw
Pepsi
this
stinks,
last year.
but in
We
a
saw
blind
what
taste
happened.
test,
Are we gonna have a
Pepsi
repeat?
always
What do you
wins.
think,
And
Aaron?
I know I'm unbiased because I don't give a fuck which it is. I will chug either of those, Coke or Pepsi. I love them, and I don't give a fuck. To me, I see the same thing. Drugs. That's what I see. That's it.
That's a character that you know very,
Green
very well. And let's see if you can
slurm.
utilize all these moves.
I'll tell
Give
you,
it
man,
to me.
Tekken Master, people were counting him out
Yeah.
before. They
But
were
it
saying,
can't
"Ah,
be
he's
a
not gonna
diet
play
drink.
Tekken."
I hate
It's just
that.
in his name.
And preferably, I would
Now
like
walking
real
alongside
sugar.
Nasir, walking towards the stage
Oh,
to get ready for
man.
Group C.
Medio
John Ding,
Litro,
Arslan,
Mexican
Ash, we don't
Coke.
talk about it, man. Just coming
Oh,
off that
my
fresh
lord.
6 Evo win.
in a chilled glass bottle that you pulled out of questionable ice in a taco truck as you wait for your carne asada tacos.
First match is going to be, of course, Tekken Master versus Garcimir, and Garcimir
Think about it.
had a lot of opportunity to travel, but Arslan Ash was telling me
I used to have so many opportunities to eat at taco trucks because I used to go to auctions and junkyards a lot. I spent a lot of time at junkyards as a kid because I used to buy and sell cars, and sometimes you needed parts. So I'd go to junkyards. I had a lot of fun in junkyards, like breaking cars. It was like basically like a fun house, because the way junkyards, at least the ones I went to, the way they worked is you'd like go to a giant, huge place with tons of cars, and the cars were already fucked up, and you got to just like look at them, and anything you wanted on the car, you could just take it off the car however you want to get it. Take it off the car, take it to the fat guy in the front, and then ask him, hey, how much you want for all this shit? And he'd just like look at you and make some shit up, and then you'd pay him. And they had tools for rental and stuff. It was cool. The car that I have now, the Caprice, it has manual windows, right? And the mechanism on the inside, the actual thing that you grab and turn is made out of plastic. And the thing on the inside, it's like a female gear, and then the door has a metal male insert gear, right? So the female gear is made of plastic, and the metal door is metal, and you're using your crank. So no matter what you do, this is General Motors plastic, it's gonna break. You can't avoid it. This is plastic, and we're talking 1988 General Motors plastic. So it's going to break. So that's the number one part that I would always need. I needed that part. I'm sure you could just get it online now because the internet is so like easy, and you could probably fucking 3D print it or some shit for all I know. But I used to go try and get that part, right? And sometimes you needed to break a window. And I remember this time I was there with Char, and I needed to break this window, and I asked the fat guy, I was like, hey man, can I like, rent your hammer to break this window? And he said, you can't rent the hammer for that, and I can't see it, but you could break it. Just break it with something you find, and I'll look that way. And I was like, okay, all right. So me and Char were like, okay, I gotta break this window. What do I do? So I went to this I had a wrench. So I went to this big ass fucking truck, like one of those huge F-350s that was all fucked up. And I took off its rotor. So this big brake rotor, big one. I don't know if you've ever picked one of those up. I don't know how heavy it is, but it was heavy. So I picked up this big ass brake rotor, and I was like, okay, I gotta break this window to get this part that I want. You don't have to break the window, but dude, it's so much work. I could be here for an hour, or I could break this window. And it's a window that the fat guy doesn't give a fuck about, so I want to break it, dude. Let's break it. That's what I thought. So I grab this thing, and Char's standing back, and I throw this window at this car. I throw this rotor at this car, and it hits the window, and just literally comes back right at us. Like, it did not break the window. It bounced like a rubber ball and came back. It was insane. It took me a second try, and the second try I used meter. Like, I didn't realize who my opponent was the first try. I thought this would like break, but it came back. The second try though, I fucking broke that shit. I was like, are you serious? Oh hell no. And I broke that shit. It was the driver's side. The driver's side is like, you can use the passenger side part, but the driver's side window is the one that you always roll down, Hey, Kill9. Thanks, man. Thanks for the 100 months in a row.
Good to be here, fighting the best
I appreciate that. Hope you're doing great.
and I have to prove
Thanks, Dragoon Maiden and Bloodwork. And thanks again, Anonymous, for gifting 100 subs. That was like only a few minutes ago. Thanks, Anonymous.
Trophy's mine!
Made raspberry lemon white chocolate cheesecake. Here's your slice.
Thanks, Slurms Mackenzie. Raspberry lemon white chocolate cheesecake. That sounds solid. That sounds solid. Thanks. Thanks, Moonraleen. I think I would eat that.
It was very difficult for me because I lost my second match in
Made? So you made it yourself? I wonder if you're a pretty girl. It could be a pretty girl. I guess it could be a fat guy. Damn. Chances are leaning in one direction more than the other. But hey, at least, you know, I have an imagination. You're a pretty girl, and that's final.
What does it mean to you to be competing in EWC?
It's an honor to play here because it's a big tournament. Like it's my first time I qualified. Last year I came 49. Now I'm in top 32.
You know, just because their accent is thick doesn't mean their English is bad. You know, I know that firsthand. You can have an extremely good vocabulary and a clear understanding of the language and just like really be a fluent speaker but have a mega thick accent. Those things are not like necessarily related. My accent is good, my English is bad. I mean, you know, it's probably not as bad as you're saying it is. I'm sure it's decent in the grand scheme. It's weird how there's so many English speakers that everyone speaks English, but with these wild accents, you know? Everyone's got such a crazy accent. It's all English. Yeah, Southern. And different parts of Southern accents, like types of Southern accents. Excuse me. I like English. I think it's funny. I think it's funny and like it's a baity kind of language. It almost feels like they designed English to bait people who are trying to learn English into looking funny. It almost feels that way. It's not fair. The rules of English are just not fair. Like, you just get fucking trapped. What, dude?
Thank you.
You know, these rules are fucked up. I think English is easy too, especially compared to something like Chinese. Chinese is so hard. It's harder than Japanese too. It's harder than all of them, probably. All of the Asian languages is my guess. I'm not really like an expert on it, but it seems like Chinese is the hardest because it's like singing. It's not really just what you say, it's how you say it. Like, you could literally spend an hour trying to nail the way you're supposed to say a word. Yeah, the intonation. It's really brutal. My friend Jenny tells me all these, you know, I like language, so I'll ask her what, you know, how to say stuff, and then I'll try and say it, and she'll make fun of me and that kind of thing. And it's really hard to, like, you know, I think my pronunciation is very good in all languages, if I try. When I try. When I'm not trying to be funny, you know? Yeah, Hashosho? That shit is so funny, dude. Egg substitute. Polish is hard to learn. I believe it. But I'm just saying that among languages that I'm semi-familiar with, I think that Chinese is really tough. Chinese is one of the most spoken languages on Earth, I'm pretty sure. I don't know this, but I'm guessing it's like like English and Spanish and Chinese, right? What else? What else is like top?
Real talk, she's not that good, huh? Let me give her the old 1-2. She's aggressive from Tekken Master. Deep first.
Arabic? But it can't be higher up than those three. I feel like that's top 3, right? Everything else is less than that, right? Spanish, English, Chinese, and math, if you're gonna include it.
He's in handstand. He uses the evasion super well. He uses it pretty frequently too.
Yeah, stepping out of either handstand or relax, both recover faster in season 2 ready.
Mandarin, would you say that should not count? I feel like the reason why Chinese is so high is because they include Mandarin and Cantonese, right? When you say Chinese in that context, I'm pretty sure they're talking about all spoken Chinese languages, dude. So they're all included. You can't like bring Mandarin as a competitor here. It's included. Hindi is the 3rd most spoken. So then which one of the 3 that I brought up is out? Who didn't make it in top 3? Spanish is out? Spanish is out and Hindi is in, dude. Tekken 8, dude. That's the thing, man. What can be said? Thanks, Michael Murray. Spanish is out.
Tekken Master would have to be the one to switch, but also, I've only seen it with Eddie. Maybe he's got like a Clive or something.
Spanish is 4th? Yeah, that makes sense.
He did hover Lars earlier.
If you go by native speakers only, doesn't that... Native speakers only? What does that mean? Why would you go by that? Why would... I know what it means, but when I think about you bringing it up, it makes me wonder, why would you go by that, dude? Why would you go by that? Hold up, dude. So they only count if they're native speakers, huh? Wait a minute. So you're telling me when these guys are speaking English, that's not English. What they're speaking? No. That's not English. Is that what you're saying? I'm just messing, but you fucked up. You fucked up bringing that shit up. Anyway, it doesn't really make sense to use it, to think of it that way. I guess the reason, in your bigot defense, the reason you might care about that is to know how much of the world is like a Spanish-speaking country. That's why you could care about that, but that doesn't matter in this context. You're still a bigot. Yeah, that's what I just said, basically. Same thing I said. Kasim Mir. Any of you guys know that guy? I know Tekken Master. He's a really good Moron Combat player. And Tekken player, but you know, he's had lots of success in Moron Combat. I think he's an Evo champ, isn't he? He's never won Evo? I thought he's won Evo. Like, he's an Evo champion for some fucking game. He must be. I know he's won Evo. He made Sonic Fox, took off the hat. See what I mean? That's fucked up. Because English is tricking this guy into thinking that he's using the right word, took, because it was past tense. It happened in the past. So he's trying, you know, but he's getting baited. He's getting swerved on by English. Yeah, took is the past tense version of the word take. And take is the present tense. But in that sentence, you must use take. He made him take off his hat. I think it's because when you say he made, that already accomplishes the tense. So you no longer need to use the past tense version of you know. Oh my God, what is this talking, dude? Hey, keep it down, will ya? I'm not trying to see a fucking... You are dead. Hey, say hello to the main man for me, will ya? What the fuck is this, dude? You are talking so much. That's way too much talking in here. It's not allowed. No one's gonna read that weak shit. Do you think we can't see you? That's why you stink. You know, that's why you motherfuckers stink. This guy's philosophy of talking all that random shit and thinking we can't see him. You think we can't smell you. You stink. Think no one can smell you, dude. Use deodorant. Bitch.
I like that. Spaces out on the low.
Flame bash again. The 1+2.
Thanks, Nancy. And thanks, that guy Lester. And Moon Rolene. And thanks again, Slurm and Kill. Just had 2 Tommy's chili dog. Just had 2 Tommy's chili cheese dog. And also ordered a 12-ounce bucket of chili sauce. You are also ESL, aren't you? It's hidden in the details. Chili sauce, huh? Hey, that sounds cool. Enjoy it. I like Tommy's. Appreciate all the subs, everybody. You guys want to win this whole thing. Right now, it's going to be different people than a different time of day. Because you guys are all from places. Tekken Master 1. He's good, dude. He's good. He's got lots of tournament experience. He plays offline because they don't have internet in Bahrain. Internet in Bahrain. Sometimes my hillbilly comes out of nowhere. Yeah, he's from Bahrain. Tekken Master. He's got Bahrain damage.
Thank you.
Bahrain damage, dude. That's a good one, dude. That's a classic oldie. That's an old one. What'd you say? For this to be a World Cup tournament, why do they not display where they're from? That is an excellent question, dude. I think that questions like that get you on the bad side of whoever's making shit like this. So let me just say, I don't know that guy. Whoever owns beautiful Riyadh. He's right, dude. Let's face the facts. Why the hell don't they show country of origin? It seems so obvious. Maybe, look, let's give them the benefit of the doubt. Maybe they will start doing that in top 8. Maybe this is too many countries for them to give a fuck. Did you ever think about that? Because it's about teams. Is it not about teams in the World Cup? Like the real World Cup? Is it not about teams in that? They're showing off sponsored tags. But what about... Okay, I understand that. They don't need to write it in letters. They don't need to write it in letters, but couldn't they have a background of a flag? Have you considered that? Like in the background of something? Just so that it shows a flag somewhere? Like, okay, how about the letters that represent the team? You know, like liquid or whatever. But behind it is a flag. We ever considered that? I mean, the guy's right. First, I'd like to point out that I'm over here defending a red name European Tekken fan.
more prepared to just deal with it.
First, I'd like to point that out. So I think that in itself should say he must be right. For me to take this case, Your Honor, you have to consider the fact that I believe in my client here. This red name is right. How could it be a World Cup if we don't know what country they're from?
3-2. You can see the tail of the tape. 9th place, 25th at the last EWC on the side of Arslan. 9th.
Thanks, Casio Melody.
4 on the side of Arslan Ash. I think it should say 6 at least.
Asteroid Ash.
That's the 2025 for the majors win.
Man, I wish he didn't say that. I'm afraid I might start calling him Asteroid. Oh no! I might start calling him Asteroid. I like that nickname. Asteroid? That's a sick ass fucking name, dude. Asteroid. Asteroid Ash. Dude, man. I like that one. Hey, you guys are on it. On it today. I'm glad I streamed.
This year, just a group of Manga got it done and eliminated Farzine.
That's a good one. I like it. Cash Detroit. Yeah, that one's a classic too. Cash. Hey, what's that guy's name? John. You guys ever watched that show on E? It was called. Is it not John Stewart?
Thank you.
John. It was on E. Was it John Oliver? Who's John Oliver? The Soup? Is that what it was called? There was this channel called E. And it was this guy who had a skunk spot on his head. John Henson. Was that him? I don't know. It was like a clever, funny guy. I thought that guy was funny. Was it Talk Soup? God, this is a very old memory. Joel McHale.
The Koreans are doing well. We've seen Ulsan win last year at EWC, right? So the Koreans haven't
Really?
gone quietly and just been losing to Pakistan this entire time.
That guy was funny. Was he funny?
And in this event so far, we're only
John Lovitz was the best. I used to really like that show, The Critic. And I think it's so funny how now I'm a bald, fat, old dude that talks about how everything sucks. I used to like that show when I was like in middle school or even younger. I might have been in elementary school when that came out. The Critic with John Lovitz. He used to. It was a cartoon about a movie critic, and all he did was hate on movies. It stinks, dude. And it was a funny show.
32 of the best players on the planet all battling it out together. We got 8.
I liked it.
8 of those players are going to go 0-2. But let's get into it. John Ding from Korea.
I like The Tick as well. I used to like The Tick, the cartoon. I was always disappointed by it though. Like I always wanted something to happen and nothing ever really happened in that show. You know, like when's something gonna happen, dude? This show's weird. Nothing ever happened in that show.
I like that. Use that armor. That's one of the things we've seen how players have been dealing with Anna. Using armor in some of these situations.
Yeah, Tick was cool. I liked it. It just left me wanting more.
Working on it perfect right now for round number 1.
No, I didn't watch the live action Tick. Do you remember Liquid Television on MTV? I don't really know, but that doesn't mean I didn't see it. I just don't remember it. I didn't have cable at home until let me just think about it and I'll tell you when I got cable at home.
I mean, without doubt, John Ding has had a lot of success against Pakistan over the last few years.
Maybe 1995, 96 or so. Or maybe 96 is around when I got cable at home. So well into Beavis and Butthead, well into lots of things. Half of the chat wasn't born. Yeah, sure, you wish. Everyone in here is an old ass bitch. You know it's true, dude. Half of you that talk shit about me being old and bald are older and balder. No one's falling for that shit. I was born in 82. I know that. Fuck you. I know that, dude. 42-year-old talking all this shit, dude. Very nice. I know that. I know that. You don't have to tell me.
Another one, just do it back to back, John Ding. Can't believe that Arthur just ran it back with that, and now 3-0.
96? That's crazy.
Right, and so far both Eddies have gone down.
That's crazy in a lot of different ways. That's crazy in multiple ways. 96? 96? It sounds like a long time, but my ex-girlfriend was born in 96. But she was a girl. So, not a moron. You're a moron. You're a total moron.
Look, you're one loss away from being on the chopping block. You better do something. Whatever you do, you gotta believe in it.
And Costum is down there.
Jeez.
Yeah, all these old people are showing up.
Who did John pick? It's gonna be Eddie Gordo. I had a feeling. Let's see what happens.
Foreshadowing.
If that is foreshadowing, that'd be crazy.
Okay. Defense looking a little more solid. Ooh, so cheap.
Dude, earlier today, I had it on, and I looked at, what's his name? Lost. Atif Butt lost to the Horang player. Isn't that a giant upset? Atif Butt plays the best character in the game, and is like the best player in the world. Yeah, Edge. Edge kicked the shit out of Atif Butt. That's weird. I can't believe they made this character look so stupid. It's a disaster. Why did they do that? I think they're doing it because of your shitty behavior. I think it's because, like, you know, maybe they're not happy with, like, Tekken fans, so they want different Tekken fans. You know, they're like, man, when we make Tekken the way we made Tekken for the last 2 games, then we get these fans that are assholes and bitches. So maybe we should just completely change the way we make Tekken so we could get new fans eventually. Because these old ones are so whack, dude. Nobody likes them. They're annoying. They think they own the game. They think they deserve things and shit. So let's just get rid of the old fans by making the game suck ass. And then the people who do like the game, they'll be our new fans. I think that's probably what's going on here.
Thank you.
Thanks, Winterwolf. Thanks.
They destroyed the castle. Even they know it's about to go off. The music shifts.
A kid got hit by a dildo at a WNBA game? What color? A kid? That's fucked up, dude. That's fucked up. Dildo drama. Dude, the WNBA's like never had better ratings. Dildo drama. That's fucking funny. Why not laugh at that? What's the big deal? It's not a real dick. Are you kidding me? You don't think that's funny? It's not a real dick. It's a dildo, dude. What are you, a weird freak? It's just a dildo. Someone's gonna have to teach that kid what a dildo is. Big deal. That's funny. It's not a dick. It's funny. It wasn't even a realistic dildo? What? Why? Because it was neon green?
And remember what I said? One of the things every player has been doing against Anna is
No way.
stop that pressure. We've seen it in 2 different
The guy who threw the dildo was wearing a Beavis and Butthead shirt. Dude! That's like, what is it called when they say like art in real life? That's real life. That is Beavis and Butthead. He's probably trying to impress Todd so that Todd lets him be a part of his gang. You know? Think about it. That's why he threw the dildo. And he didn't mean to throw it at the kid. He just hit the kid. Where was I? I need an alibi, dude? Fuck you, man. And I was aiming at that kid. Take this shit, you little bitch. I was aiming right at him, dude. Stupid little bitch. I hit that motherfucker. I got his ass. Try proving it, man. I had a disguise. I was wearing a giant sombrero filled with Zero's Canyers. No one will ever notice me, dude. Hidden in plain sight. I threw a Zero's Canyer, and it had a dildo in it. Launched. The cookout? I'll give it up. You got lucky, bitch. You got lucky. That's a decent one. I'll give it up. You got lucky. He got lucky. Cookout.
Wow. All the lows. No way. Alright, we're in agreement with that one though.
That's one thing I do like about this game, that you can use throws as a punish. That's really cool. Because they're unbreakable when they're punishes. That is a very cool thing in this game.
Yo, and also, one thing is that happened a lot in that Evo set is the fact that Arslan and both Otip were finishing these strings. You're saying John Ding.
Yeah, it's so balanced. Every character is going to have at least a 12-frame punish that does stuff. Floor break, wall break, whatever. Knockdown.
Not gonna use it. We're trying to get to that wall? We're gonna get to that wall. Of course we are. My God.
And you're right there on an explosive end.
Gee, could have. The lows adding up. Heat for John Ding.
Isn't it only against power crushes? No, anything isn't it? You tell me. Is it only against power crushes, or is it against anything? I thought you could punish anything with the throw and it would be unbreakable. Punishes work too? Okay, good. That's what I thought too. But that guy asking and being a scrub made me second guess myself. I mean, how am I supposed to know, man? Don't they change? No, it's only armor? Why don't you guys make up your mind? Now I'm triple guessing. Make up your damn mind. So can you punish with throws? I was under the impression that, let's say, King could punish a blocked low with crouch throws. Like King can punish a blocked low, like Dragunov's down 2. King can punish it with a crouch throw, and it is unbreakable. So those of you saying armor only, I'm thinking you are the fans that Michael Murray wanted. And are you? I don't know. I'm wondering what you are. What are you, man? If you're saying armor only, well, what the hell are you? Are you a scrub? Are you, what are you, man? I don't know. I can't tell. You're something. That's for sure. Because if you can punish something with an unbreakable throw and you're saying armor only, what's for Dimmer? Uh-oh. A new challenger. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun! Hey. What's up, amigo? I lost interest in that last meal. Get rid of this hors d'oeuvre, dude. It's time for the main course. Dimmer, huh? Thanks Slater Kaz and Winter Wolf, and thanks Bailey Man and Casio. Thanks guys. Gotta get some stronger steroids. Me too, man. I gotta hit up the Pakistani Chickie Mart.
because they really want you to freak out, freeze up.
That's where you get the good stuff.
She really can like she can play the game and just annoy you like this right here. She can just keep getting away with it unless you stop her.
Chicky Mart is so good, dude.
An active play style. Like I said, he's playing to the
That was a real thing.
and on top of that, he's challenging some of the strings you're not supposed to.
Man, that's fun. Like going to it. It's like the closest thing to going to the other country as I'm gonna get.
He's able to sidestep in this game, and John Ding taking full advantage of it. Arson had that first game 3-round straight, and John Ding.
It seems like there was for a while a lot of like people complaining about bad aviation practices. Did that blow over? Seems like it's gotten better. Like people started paying attention, so everyone started doing their jobs. No, it got worse.
Big damage here on the wall. What a run! Oh my God, this dude John Ding, bro. Oh, John.
Whistleblowers, but isn't that good?
I know you hear me. I know you hear me. Let's go.
And here's the thing: he's not out of the pool yet, right? He's got to go up against Tekken Master here. Both of these guys we know is.
It's just not in the news cycle. Oh shit! Except,
I don't know. I feel
do you think that's really true?
Is he's definitely gonna run the clock.
Or are you weird?
Like there's no way he runs.
Maybe he likes mirror match.
What'd you say?
Some players prefer mirror match.
I've been talking about buying an old car for a while. A 1971 Ford Torino Landau.
Dang. Yeah, that was fun, but this is gonna be wild. Think about this. Whoever loses goes down to the lower bracket, and then they're gonna have to maybe
I'm gonna Google it.
again, right? Cosm and Arson have to play each other. Paxton. One of them is being eliminated right after.
I lost interest in that last subject.
One of them is going 0-2 at EWC.
Once again, looking at the streak of players coming from Evo and doing really well.
Does that have flipping?
Has not been the best.
Like, do the headlights flip around?
See right there what's on the line. That trophy and a huge
Do they?
chunk of money. So you don't think so?
Hey, do the headlights on that car flip around and then turn, like, become, like, you can't see them, right?
I think he probably knows good answers against them.
That is a high DPS car, dude. That is a really cool car, especially if the headlights are like that.
Highest combo damage, 80.
I see that there's two different kinds, and some of them are that way and some of them aren't. It really depends on the year and model probably, but that's cool. I don't know what you're asking me, but that's a cool car. I don't really know anything about that car.
Does John Ding have experience against a
Yeah, but Torinos are a bitch to find parts for. My brother has one. Yeah, but I mean, it's kind of like, isn't that the point? That's what makes it sick, because it's so special. If you didn't want to have that problem, all you have to do is go get a Mustang or something, right? It's not like that problem is avoidable. You want that problem, is what I'm saying. That's a problem you asked for. Like, it reminds me of how my insurance company was giving me a hard time about insuring my Caprice. They wouldn't insure my Caprice for the amount I wanted. And it was because they said, we won't do it because we can't find an example of this car to give us any reference on what the car's worth. And I said, no shit, dude. You're the one that I'm supposed to call when you have a car that there is no example of, dude. Hello? You know? That's why I'm talking to you. You know? Anyway, they ended up hooking me up, but I had to call back because the first guy was so fucking stupid. The shit he was saying was like, they made me jump through a lot of hoops. I did a lot of stuff. I like got lots of invoices, broke them down exactly how they wanted. It was just like a college report. I had to literally like follow like some format, you know, and it was a pain, but I did it. And at the end of that process, they were like, no, we can't do it. And I was like, oh, hell no. You didn't make me just go back to school for you to say that I can't get insurance, dude. So I ended up hanging up and calling back and got lucky. The next day, it was in some punk ass bitch. He was repeating in a way that was like He was like, I'm sorry, sir, that we can't help you at this time. I'm sorry, sir, we can't help you. And he just kept on repeating it no matter what I said. And I was like, whoa. All right, then. I was like, all right, I'll talk to you later. And then I hung up. And the next day when I called, it was a lovely lady named Genesis. It was awesome. She was like, no problem. We'll do it. I didn't even talk. I did mention the guy yesterday. But I said, you know, I was talking to a gentleman yesterday. I don't remember his name. But yeah, I thought maybe they left notes. And I said... But he was mentioning that the underwriters came back and said that, you know, there was a problem they ran into. But I was in a hurry, so I didn't really understand exactly what he was saying, and I had to go. Could you maybe look into that and see if that, like, I kind of presented it in a way where, like, I didn't know what the fuck this bum was talking about. Could you explain it to me? You're nice, and I like you. And it worked. They just instantly did it. It was sick.
Still getting the E-dash for full combo makes 100% sense.
And they have been so great so far. Thanks, Biff Tannen's 1946 Ford.
Also, do you think it's still it's still what the same, right?
She a how? A how?
The recovery during the step. I think 3 frames. Virginia low. QCB4. Big block. Tekken Master 2 rounds to 1 on John Ding.
Dude, I wonder if this guy's gonna win. That would be cool.
To like regular holding it. Hold on. Down 4-2.
Thank you.
He's good, and he plays Clive.
4-2. And the Phoenix shift stands, and he's really making sure. Yo, to the wall.
Thanks, Blobs. He's an MK player. I always found it to be like really funny because the MK devs must hate the fact that every grand finals in history has the word Tekken in it on screen. That's like total free advertisement for, like, you know, think about that. Guaranteed. That's fucked up, but it's just the way it was.
Nice 1-2-3 challenge and final round, game 1.
4-4-3. Majinga.
Oh, got him step with the QCB4.
Mortal Kombat Master. God, Clive looks so stupid.
Becoming less and less effective.
Low. Gotta guess.
Ugly.
No. Goes for heat.
Thanks, Demodon and Slater.
I would not give John Ding that.
And Primo and Winterwolf.
Probably a big mistake that John Ding gets game 1.
Classic guess right there in fighting games, especially in Tekken.
Classic
Obviously,
guess.
You can block it. Sometimes you can take the punish. Sometimes you can take the space, and that's part of the guessing game. We've been seeing the fact that Tekken Master likes to do that. He doesn't always take the optimal punish.
Yeah, I can see what you mean by it being a focus on the teams, but even in this image in the background, couldn't you envision, instead of that scrolling design, it had a flag, so we knew what country this player was from? It shows the team's logo in front of that, but instead of in the background having just a black image, it could have, right? Look back there. Think about it. Back there, instead of that grid of triangles, just have like a flag back there. That would be cool. If you ask me.
Full fly power engaged.
Uh-oh.
Engage.
He's got his boys with him too.
They're colorblind. Who's they?
Oh, back 3.
Man, is it me or is the morning crowd, aka the European crowd, a bunch of bigots? Is that what's going on here?
And he's so good at fighting heat matches. The 1+2 gets steps.
Down back 4 on the wall. 4-2. Phoenix shift 3. Finishes the string. Counter hate is going to give all of it.
Bahrain damage?
That was wild. Tekken Master rage here.
Are you trying to insult people? And are you trying to insult people for having Bahrain damage and then spelling bigot? And then spelling bigot with 2 G's? Is that what's going on there? Are you trying to insult people? Is that what you're doing?
Back 2. Back 2 again. Heat.
it's good to know that it's not just American Aris fans that are retards. It's actually refreshing to know that even European Aris fans. That's cool. It really is. It's nice to know that. The stereotype about Aris fans transcends the globe. Potentially the cosmos. There could be extraterrestrials among you. I feel like some of you might as well be extraterrestrials. No offense or anything. Rip, for example. You know? Great example. Oh yeah, those of you who are whining about no Rip, he's back. At least he got hired for beautiful Riyadh. Man, Tekken 8 is substantially worse without him. Isn't that crazy? I guess it's because it's nice to have him to make fun of. Don't you think? And he's kind of like a blonde, so he does goofy shit. Like, he'll do something goofy and then you can like blame it on Majin Obama and make up some conspiracy theory about it. I like that. Yeah, he's alright. He's alright. He's just the right amount of annoying. And he's not the type to get mad butthurt when you talk shit. He almost eats it. Like, that shit feeds him. He loves when you hate on him. You know? Not really, literally, but he is kind of the type. Like, he'll feed into it.
Big chance. Can he stay in it here? He's too slow. He's got the light lead. 5 seconds. He's got a block here.
Dude, this character is just so crazy. It's insane that this is a real game.
Oh yeah, that Phoenix shift stance really starting to do work now.
And you have to deal with it. Like, what are you gonna do, dude? What are you gonna do? You have to deal with this guy. You're always gonna need to know. Dude, the dog is +8 on block. The dog is +8 on block, but only if he's in Act 3 stance. But if he's in Chinese Heaven stance, then it's +6 on block. And you're always going to need to know that. Forever. And if they updated it, did they change it in this season? You're going to need to know it if you like Tekken 8. Woo, invisible deck, yeah. Yeah.
Making it out clean in the groups, gonna let the rest fight it out. Tekken Master still has a
Oh, Brazenia?
He has a chance.
Team Vitality gotta be happy with this one. John Ding qualifying out.
Thanks Randy Watson and Axel. Oh, Brazenia.
You know, Tekken Master kept it interesting with the Clive the whole way through.
I mean, look.
What the fuck does that mean again? Damage? Damage. Take that damage, dog.
He was doing a great job of just using his stances, using heat like he was in the first game when he's going up against Kasim Mir. But this time, John Ding actually interrupting. You cannot let him get a chance to breathe. He will challenge with something, and he uses that to put the pieces together to figure out what you're going to swing at and take advantage because of it. But I love the fact that Tekken Master kept adjusting, whether it be the spacing,
Pizza Master,
him using Flame Bash, starting to sprinkle in the lows. Like, those are all things that really worked out, and it gave us another chance, especially him using the parry here too.
Yeah, the reversals were clutch for him as well. Sent to a final round here, and this was such a close finish too.
yeah, you're right. I should take a break. Maybe I should take a little snack, take a bite of that grilled cheese.
Potential to end with that combo that he did. So really positioning mattering.
Goofy. All right, let me get up and stretch. Not bad. Hey, thanks for tuning in, everybody. It's been really pleasant so far, which is shocking on account of the fact that a lot of you are European and Tekken fans. I'm impressed. In fact, it makes me think, like, are you guys evolving? Honestly, I do think you are evolving. I think that you're realizing that Tekken 8 is trash. Hey, you're alright by me, dude. Thanks, JB King.
Like, oh, this player's gonna make it out. That player's gonna make it out. Well, this player's obviously gonna make it out.
I'll be back.
And I feel like it never works out the way you think it is. The story continues. The saga of Pakistan versus Korea is still heating up. You would think we're 2 years into the game and it'd be pretty clear, but it's not. It's still contention.
I spoke to Qasim earlier today. I asked him, you know, Arslan Ash is in your pool, he's in your group. You also got a couple Eddies. How do you feel about Arslan specifically, though? And he said, honestly, it's 50-50. Can go either way. So he knows that he can get it done. He knows he might lose it, but now it's for elimination, right? It's for your survival in the whole tournament.
Dude. So what character do we get for Qasim Mir?
Maybe the Zafina here?
I don't think so.
I think the backdash could be good. You think Azucena?
Never mind. I would figure the Azucena, but
maybe. I think Zafina's good. I think the backdash is good. Her range is good. But really, the question mark has just been how people deal with Ana's offense. Like, are you stepping in the right place? Are you ducking the right highs? Are you making the right decisions at the right times with these strings? Because Ana's full of solid mix-ups for these options.
And this is what I meant. I was saying because she has a lot of great lows.
Yeah.
That could just really annoy. She's got like great tracking moves on top of it. So unless you're really challenging her, it's not going to be easy.
Yeah, if you look at the first 10 seconds of this game, right? If you look at the 3 or 4 pokes that Arslan hit him with, they took up 25% and left with no gray health. That is the strength of Ana here. You don't want to duck in this game, right? That's Tekken in a nutshell. But Ana forces you to.
100% true. Sidestep.
Off the wall combo. Nice conversion.
Has a big opportunity here. Gets a little bit of life back. Down 3. Sidestep the Desperado.
Hey, first round Arslan. Nice block from down 3. Purple stuff.
Boom. Wow. That was sick. Has the heat. Oh no, not gonna use it just yet.
Wow, spring kick from Arslan there. Wow. Boom.
Okay, he first. Tries to finish it. Arslan interrupts. He knows.
Stepped in again, yeah.
Heat dash. Not gonna be able to get the kill. This is a great situation. For Zafina though, luckily has just a tad bit of tracking, wakes up into it. The Desperado one more time.
Yeah, Arslan just look at these sidesteps in the heat smash, and both of them paying off so far. Down for 1-2 pressure. You see Qasim with that sidestep right at the end.
Oof. Oof.
And Arslan's timing, just throwing Qasim off. Just do it.
Nice. Wait a minute. But Zafina, and he still got heat.
Hey.
To the wall. Do it again.
Oh yeah. Give me that round. Qasim on the board.
And you see him just pump up his chest a little bit like, all right, wait a minute. We're gaming now.
Wow, what a down forward 1.
Okay. Making him fight the stances here. I like this. Again. And the down jab, just so you don't have to deal with the low pressure. Sidestep right to deal with it.
Oh man, think about the Scarecrow mix.
Engage. Slash kick. And look at, Qasim Mir is really starting to get the hang of this right now.
For sure, but look at Arslan, knows exactly where to interrupt him with what.
Thank you.
Wow, stuff the heat smash. Still chance for heat smash though.
Wow.
Wow, look at the range of that bazooka.
And I know that Arslan noticed that there was no duck there. Jeez.
That down forward 2 from Arslan was so well timed. Game 1, Arslan Ash.
Okay. Qasim Mir though was looking real good in those last few rounds. Was looking pretty solid in those last few rounds. Man, this dude Arslan asks for water every game. He's like, yo, I need water now. My man is operating at a high temperature. He needs all the water he can get. Also, it's really hot here, so you should be drinking a lot of water.
Definitely. I feel like in that first game, Qasim had a lot of rounds that were looking really good, but Arslan just have one sidestep heat smash towards the end of it, and also the entire round's over, right? So he's got to limit Arslan's ability to find sidestep opportunities.
Yeah, counter hit. Sidestep left, you can see there for Arslan.
Wow, below the booty?
Down 4-1 string. Kasim Mir is getting a lot more confident dealing with this. Once again, finishing strings, Arslan Ash. And he's not ducking right there. That is dangerous. Arslan's going to run that into the ground. I'm going to tell you right now. The lows.
Yeah, the unsafe lows, too. It's like, you should really duck against me. Oh, no, the armor works out. Smart stuff from Arslan.
Canceling the stance. Goes into armor and just raw launch right out of the gate. Enough. Nice block.
Eat up? I thought she said eat up.
Oh, no, I think she does say eat up. You're right, you're right.
Oh, I don't know.
No, it makes sense. It's about the food and stuff, you know. Chip it.
Wow.
Dash. Wall messes up the combo.
You hate to see it.
Sidestep on the down 4-1. Nice block. Oh, what an interrupt. You said it before. Arslan knows exactly where. Ducking right there, looking for the low, but sidestep gets
Poof, I'm back. I'm having a really good one today. I must admit. Thanks, Preem3. Cool shitty name. Thanks, Spaghetti Bro, and Korean name, and husband. Thanks, JB King and Sir Jonathan Charles. What did I miss? This stage constantly getting selected by random select. Cool.
Let's see the combo from Costa. Can he find the wedge? Oh, not with
That's
that
sick.
Duck the high into nothing. Oh, Costa's choking a little bit.
And action. This set is amazing. I agree. Kasim Mir versus Asteroid.
holding up. Goes for the low. Did not get the flow. Mix. Oh my God. I die. He's got rage art.
He's dead.
Oh.
Oh, me didn't need the rage art. Welcome to Anna Williams Tekken.
That's a gold stick for winning Evo, right?
Point Arslan Ash to eliminate Casimir.
Cool that he uses it. It's like driving a sports car.
Parry, and the floor explosion is there.
That's cool.
Okay. Okay, I like that. Use the stance, take the pressure. Oh, wow, you know he's going to dash. Refinish your strings, mom. Booty bump. And down jabbing. And now Arslan's starting to mix in the lows with the stance cancel.
Why are you guys such haters, dude? Just because it's funny? I mean, he is pretty good.
You can see him.
You know, and like nobody could really beat him. Just because it's fun, right? Man, it's crazy because, you know, I can't even hate as much as you can. You can hate more than me. So in a way, I'm kind of jealous. But it's still, you know, at least I can admire your hate.
And don't go far, buddy, because you're about to play right now.
Yeah, basically.
Another fluke. That shit is so tight, dude. They've been fluking like crazy for like a decade now. He's been hitting fluke after fluke after fluke. People used to say that about me all the time. You know that? That's why I personally find that Flukistan joke to be so funny. Because back in Soul Calibur 2, God rest his soul, Mick, the Soul Calibur player, he used to always say, that's a fluke, that's a fluke, that's a fluke. He used to call it a flunk. That's a flunk, dude. Ours is a crab. They're all parlor tricks.
I'm glad that you pointed out that he knows
it was just so funny.
And he was definitely taking advantage of it. But I
it was
love
good
the fact that
times.
Kasimir never backed down. He never gave up his offense, and even more so, he played very active defense. Albeit he did let Arslan get away with a couple of things where he could have like made big situational turns out.
Oh yeah, for sure. And a couple of opportunities here towards the very end, but Arslan just able to close it out.
Every time I think about Mick, I think about how much he really, like, he would not leave me alone. He wanted to play me so badly after the team tournament, but before the singles tournament in France at the World Tournament. He really, really would not leave me alone, and I didn't want to play him. I saw no reason to play him whatsoever. I just knew that I could beat him, and I didn't need to play him. If I play him, that means that there's no need. I saw no need. I would only be revealing my own techniques. So I refused, and he would not accept it.
And
It was cool.
Notes about what to do with Eddie against
Good
Arthur
times.
and so that's the question mark in my head. Whether he saw that.
I don't know. Some guy just called him Asteroid, and I liked it.
Well today, let me try right
Asteroid? It's a funny name. Thanks, Apostle, and Davo, and Mocap.
Stop Arslan. And this is why I said this about Arslan and John Ding. He played at a similar.
No, I wasn't the Arsenal of Soul Calibur 2. People beat me. I just won that global tournament, and prior to that global tournament, I won a lot in SoCal, and a lot of people would travel from SoCal and do well, but I didn't travel at all. I was too young. I went to France when I was 18. That game came out when I was like 17. I was too young. Like, you know, I'm lucky that my parents were supportive and they let me go to Chicago to practice and then to France.
Just recent Evo champ, like 2 weeks ago, Evo champ, still fresh on his mind. Ain't even got the trophy yet, I don't think. But guess what? He's here again.
Crazy memories.
In EWC, we saw his results last year. Wasn't what he wanted, but he's back again.
Yeah, it was just because, like, every time people played me, I did really well against them, but I never really went anywhere outside of SoCal because I was so young. And so they would play me, and then I'd beat their ass, and they'd be shocked, you know? Like, why the fuck? I win every tournament everywhere, you know? And I went to SoCal and lost to Aris. It must have been a fluke. And then, you know, that was just the story, you know? These guys from the East Coast would come over and, like, they'd beat everyone's ass, and then they'd play me and get owned by Valdo and think this must be because of Valdo or whatever, you know? It was just I didn't mind. I liked being in that position. Like under, what do you call it? Like, underestimated. Yeah, that's it, right? No, not underdog. I don't mean underdog. I mean like your opponent is thinking that they can just ignore you because you're perhaps not someone who travels all over the place. You know, you're not like a well-known player, but you know that you could beat them, and they're underestimating you. That happened to me so many times. Even like when I beat Lil Majin at that one Evo, that's exactly what happened. I'm sure Majin was looking past me on the bracket and looking at someone else beyond me. And that's like exactly what I would take advantage of. Like, this guy's not ready, you know? They're thinking about something else. They're not considering what's going on right now. And if you practice enough to the point where you know everything, it's really knowledge based. There is execution, but the execution is not the limiting factor. You can get by without execution. It's all knowledge. It's really true. It's all knowledge. There is an amount of execution you need, but it's not as high as you think. Success is all about knowledge and repetition. That's it. That's all you need for success. Knowledge and repetition. Anyone with hands, you don't even need hands. The amount of execution needed is doable by anyone.
You see Arslan adjusting himself. I love the little icons letting you know what controllers they're using.
Oh man, okay.
Not me. Well, this is what I'm saying. The problem isn't your hands. You're blaming your hands on the problem is your brain. There's nothing wrong with your hands. They're perfectly functional. It's your brain, and it's not. It's actually not your brain. It's your fucking attitude. You know what? I was there, man. There was a time before I met the man named Cynic. There is a Korean man named Cynic. Before I met this guy, I was you. I thought, I just can't do it. I can't do it. Some people are born with this like dexterity that I'm not born with, and I can't do it. And then I met Cynic. And when I saw that this fucking bum can do it, I knew that this can't be true. If he can do it, then that means I can do it. And then when I practiced and I did it, that was a revelation. And I stopped being you. At that moment, I stopped being you. and I became me.
Good block from Arslan, though. Amazing block from Arslan.
You're a bitch.
Left, the wall is pretty close. Can you
I was a
close it out?
bitch.
Booty bump one more time? I don't think it's not dead. Chance.
It's totally true, dude.
Now you gotta guess.
As long as it's a trainable skill, which almost everything is. Almost everything is a trainable skill.
Check with that down forward one. Early trade. I like that, going for the low. Mid this time. Wow. Tekken Master is bold, bro. Big low, big block. Arslan trying to get this round count back even.
Arslan is ridiculous. The defense is phenomenal. Now the full round pick for the low this time. Final round, game 1.
Why does that launch?
AR-15.
I need answers. Why does that launch? Yo, QCF
I can't train my hair to grow. Me either, man.
Yeah, Arslan's so good. He's adjusted his timing to match Tech Masters.
Side step left this time. Wow.
Nice.
Doesn't listen. Yell at it every day. Curse it to hell.
No, he didn't get it.
Damn you.
Oh my goodness, big lead for Arslan here. And he got the heat smash, claps his hands. Nice pop-off, nice comeback. 3 rounds.
Nice pop-off.
Okay.
Thanks, Apostle.
Great adjustments.
Someone in the chat said he drinks a lot of water because of the steroids. Is that really a side effect of steroids? It makes you thirsty?
Adjustments on the fly, even within a single game. And that's how you do it right there. 3 rounds straight.
He's on steroids.
I'm glad you said that. 2,000-man tournament.
That's funny.
Still, Arslan finds a way. Like,
That's pretty funny. I wonder if he understands the humor involved. Or maybe he's just so blinded by rage. Can't see it. He doesn't?
I think the collab would work.
You don't think? It's very funny.
He's right there with you, Rip.
It's very funny. Just letting you know. If you don't think so, then at least understand that it is to others. It really isn't about steroids or anything. It's about how funny it is. Who cares?
Oh my goodness, everything hitting right now.
Damn.
Hey, late. Nice try.
The fact that it's lost in translation makes it funny? That doesn't make any sense. You think it's... So you think that the sarcasm is completely... He's oblivious? He doesn't... He literally thinks that... No. I don't believe you. Nah. That can't be true. So you're telling me that when I say that he's hella buff, you think that he thinks that I think he's hella buff? Oh.
Could confirm off the trade.
Oh.
Good punish though. Not gonna hit Desperado.
They gotta be careful. Arslan's been on point of that heat smash, and just like that, set point for Arslan Nash to qualify out into the playoffs.
And the floor is lava. Big launcher right out of the gate. You know he's gonna use it.
He'll use it, right?
One more.
Boom.
Man, there are a lot of explosion stages, huh?
Yep. Wall splat didn't help him all though.
This isn't even the same stage, right?
Actually been his downfall.
Good stab.
Oh my God, the wall's
in the way.
There's a lot of explosions.
No, the wall. That's a wall combo ender, but he still gets.
Do you guys follow like a game's? How does one follow a game's popularity? What is the best way to actively follow any game's popularity? Is it Steam charts? That's the best way? That's the best way? Steam charts. Pop off.
Crazy exhaustion.
Big smile, big smile.
And that guy finds a way. It looks like it was going all the wrong way.
GG's, GG's.
Beat him like that. That's crazy, bro. Don't hug me. Are you
It was
serious?
stressful, man. They both had a good run there. Tekken Master was looking good in game 1, but Arslan had to
Yeah,
go
it
back
seems like
3
Steam
straight.
charts is the way to know.
Game 2, you know, Tekken
Does anyone
Master
have any
already got
idea
around there,
what
which is
the,
enough.
like,
I mean, I'm glad.
so let's say you know a game's numbers on Steam charts. There must be some kind of equation that you can apply to that number to then find out the number of PSN users and the number of Xbox users and all the platforms. Is it possible to deduce those numbers based off of the Steam chart numbers? Not really. Why not? Because you don't know what percent of... Why is that? That seems easily acquirable, right? Like, what if you find out the Steam sales versus the console sales of the game, and then you look at the difference between the sales and the concurrent users, and then do the same for the other platforms, and then compare them.
He plays so much more defensive. He plays so much further.
Console numbers are not public. Yeah, concurrent user numbers aren't, but console sales numbers are. Yeah, it'll be an educated guess. It won't be hella accurate, but you know, Steam charts are also not going to be 100% accurate. They don't show how many people bought the game. They just show how many people are playing the game.
The Esports World Cup. Is this going to be his year?
The difference can be huge. Obviously, the difference is huge enough for people to not go through the trouble of doing the math, I guess. Otherwise, people would. Or there would be a website that does for you. Maybe there is. For all I know, maybe there is a website that does this equation for you. Or maybe one of you guys is going to steal my idea and make it yourself.
Tekken Master. So those are going to be the 2 players that make it out, and it's going to be tough going further because, of course, that means these guys are going to the playoffs.
Exactly. But that wraps up Group C, everybody. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after this break with some Group D action.
Bots? Yeah, it depends on the game. Some games have way more bots than other games. And some games, bots are absolutely detrimental, and other games, bots are a good thing. In a game like Tekken, bots are terrible. In a game like, let's say, PoE, bots are better than people. Like, as soon as I notice a name is in Chinese, I want to trade with that guy. Let me trade with that guy. He's gonna be perfectly efficient. He's not gonna take some time to find the item. He's going to be instant. Boom, boom, boom. And then he's gonna say, thanks, Aris. See ya. And he's gonna leave. Instant efficiency. I wish they were all bots. You want to interact with bots in games like that. In this game, you don't. And it's completely different. Damn, man. Someone just got shot by, like what'd you do, man? Hey, you got shot for being annoying, I guess, but I didn't really read what you said. Anyway, get shot, bitch. Shit's loud, isn't it? This stream seems loud. Would you recommend getting the same smartphone that I got? What smartphone do I have? Are you asking if I'm happy with it? Yeah. I am. I can't remember the last time I got a phone where it did something that I was impressed with, and this phone did. It like, has like a built-in gimbal when you're recording video. It's really cool. Like a stabilizer. It's really impressive. It's Markman and Majin Obama. Hey Batgirl, how's it going? Smile. Hope you're good.
So it was good stuff. But we got C coming up.
C coming up next, and you know what that means. Evo champion Arslan Ash. You're gonna see him in action going up against John Ding, Casimir, and the threats that are in Group C.
Is Evo better than EWC? It's a weird question. Are you just trying to sound annoying? I don't know. I haven't been to Evo since 2019, and I've never been to EWC. But if you're talking about viewing experience, they're pretty comparable. viewing experience from home.
This is Peter. He plays Tekken 8 on
Ever watched the movie The Right Stuff? It has E.D. Harris from Apollo 13. I don't remember. Maybe I have to look at the DVD. You're gonna try this game? Echoes of the End. Are you a developer of this game? Mixed reviews? Is it out? August 12th, 2025. Mixed reviews, huh? It looks pretty cool. Whoa. Hey, why is it mixed? Hey, this game looks pretty cool. Are you a dev? The combat looks cool, yeah, and I like the, like, non-anime look of the game. It's a dev? Hey, someone remind me of that game. I'll play it if I don't have anything to play. I wonder why it got mixed reviews. I didn't read the reviews.
I mean, it was a very, very big win for Team Vitality. You know, they are still in very much the contention, 3rd place. And, you know, I believe the difference...
Unavailable? It's unavailable in your region because it's a bigot dev? Are you framing? Am I framing? Why is it mixed? I'm trying to find that out myself. One of you shitheads read it. Read a couple of reviews and let me know. Mostly because of performance and jank. Yeah, that's what I assumed, but you never know. What's the name of the game? Man, it's called Echoes of the Legend. It came out August 12th, 2025, so yesterday. It's like a Souls-like, and it looks kind of along the lines of Dragon's dog shit. But it might be cool, actually. It looks pretty cool to me. Because you know why? To me, like, let me put it this way. Today, in 2025, if a game developer is going to make the type of game that I like, they will need to put what today's gamer calls jank. It will need to be in my game. Because all of my favorite games have a wild amount of jank in them, right? Like, all these old-ass games I like, tank controls, you know, unintuitive puzzles, 4-way roll instead of an omnidirectional roll, you know, like, all these things that I like are jank. Oblivion, yeah, all these things I like are jank. So for a new game to be good in my eyes, it will need some jank. It must be present. The top reviews literally say the game is jank and cringe. That's what I mean. It's probably being reviewed by some fucking pendejo who just got a dildo thrown at him at a WNBA game. You know? That guy doesn't know what's good. That guy's a fucking idiot bitch. And I nailed him right in the fucking head. Threw that shit right at him. It was me. I'm the dildo bandit. I throw dildos at WNBA games. Why do you think I don't stream at night? I'm on the lam. I wear Beavis and Butthead shirts and I throw random dildos.
He was really, really mixing up the strings, and I feel like he's playing to his strengths there.
Absolutely, man. Well, I think one of the biggest stories...
It's true. You'll never catch me alive.
And luckily for you guys, we have our reporter right hot with Mr. 6-time Arslan Ash for an interview. Let's hear what he has to say.
Dildo Bandito? That's me. Damn, Arsenal, the little guy. You did it, dude.
When I lost my first match versus Jending, you know the flashback of last time, you know, it was coming in my mind. I was like, no, I cannot do that, you know. And I was watching you interviewing losers. I said, no, I don't want to be...
Damn, I was watching you interviewing losers? I was watching you interviewing losers and I thought, oh no, I cannot do that. Thanks, idiot boy. Thanks for all the subs, everybody.
Lucky because many situations I avoided because he could have, mixed me up a wall like the Jending did that. Jending, this is how he won, A wall ID is like so good.
So you're the 6-time Evo champion. What is it that you find?
That is crazy. 6-time Evo champion.
EWC is like, I think it's not the biggest thing happening.
Those steroids are pretty good.
Or I happen to take an or
Good ass steroids.
sports in general, So I really wanna win EWC. I don't have this title.
You think it's all flukes?
I have 6 Evos, mashallah.
You really think that this is completely being lost in translation? You think he completely is unable to see the humor here? Him winning 6 Evos and us saying it's a fluke, and him responding with, after winning like the 6th one, he says shit like, now people can't say that it was a fluke. Why would he say something like that if sarcasm only exists in the USA? You know, that's like a weird thing to say, but I have seen Monty Python, and I wouldn't be surprised if you're right. There's something about, like, non-American humor that is a little off, and you might be right. You might be onto something.
I do want to quickly point out as well, Korea is kind of giving it to Pakistan right now.
Sarcasm doesn't exist in India. Dude, S-Talon, I don't mean to be a bigot, but are you Indian? He's Indian, I think. You are Indian. I didn't want to say so, but you look pretty Indian. Anyway, that's my man on the inside. You heard him. That's crazy. You heard him. He's on the inside. He knows the secret shit.
The thing with Kakoma as well, I don't know if everyone at home has been following
Wow.
this journey.
So then they don't get it. They don't get that we're kidding. Hey, Arsenal, if you're listening, we're just kidding, man. You're not buff. Those steroids don't work, dude. We're just making jokes, dude. You're not buff. We're making jokes because the steroids are no good, dude. You gotta get a refund on those, man. All they do is show up on drug tests. You don't have any muscles, dude. I didn't know until my Indian friend explained this concept to me. Sarcasm only exists in America, so it's lost in translation. Anyway, yeah, we're just messing around, dude, because it's funny as fuck. I wonder what they think is funny. You know? What do you think they think is funny?
But this is like legacy, old school legend, Japanese Nobi, and legacy Tekken God Ni going up against each other.
Yeah, you can see this is
Shoes? Dude, I believe you. I believe you. They probably, like, there's probably, whatever their equivalent of streaming is over there, they probably have a fat dude that's laughing at Americans who cover their toes. God knows what kind of jokes they're making. Like, these guys need armor on their toes. All they do is sit around and eat cheeseburgers. Why do they need toe protection? You know? Weak princess feet. You don't even have mechanic feet. Like me. Rhinoceros hooves. Like me. You're a soft princess American. Who knows? Everyone's different. They're probably having just as much fun as we are when we laugh at the fact that you can't even find a shoe store anywhere in Kumbum. You'll go out of business, dude. Nobody wants shoes. You know? Who the fuck wants shoes in Kumbum? Not even the police wear shoes, dude. Not even the police wear shoes, dude. Think about that. Police officers arresting you in sandals. You're under arrest, dude. That's funny.
because you know you mentioned it briefly, right? That he hasn't really got a lot of confidence in his character.
Shoes are magic.
He said that, look, it's too late for me to pick another character, and a lot of Feng mains like Joker, of course, are a big shout out to Joker.
That's so wildly ignorant, you know? Like, that's not true. There are parts of India that look like, you know, the most expensive and, like, advanced places in the world. It's just, like, wildly ignorant and fun, you know, to discuss.
Yeah, there's a couple changes, though. Like, the fish hook change, they gave that high extension, but fish hook on its own being -10, I think that changes up a lot of that small Tekken game for Fang.
Yeah.
I think talking about the back four.
Yeah, not Chin and Manure, though.
It's a weird one, right? Because I see that to it as well, but I'm also seeing that
You're right.
It has an additional mix-up because I feel like, yeah, so that thing is
Excusez-moi.
It's one of those weird buff kind of nerve things. It puts like a mental frame, and I think people can kind of start to really play it out.
There are some places in the U.S. that have trash everywhere. Honestly, everywhere does. There's a lot of trash everywhere.
With Group D, EWC, Tekken 8. See you in a bit.
Some places better than others. Man, they took a break. They came back. We watched Spaghetti Rip talk, and now they're taking another break. At least we're not force-fed Chipotle on the bright side.
Hey, what's going on, everyone? I'm Reinhardt here on the Riyadh Boulevard.
Whoa.
Accompanied by none other than one of the EWC mascots. And I've got to say, this costume looks super, super slick. Riyadh Boulevard.
Who is that?
Most sustainable entertainment hubs on the
Is that guy from like Orange Watch? That's a robot? Nah, there's a guy in there. There's got to be a guy in there.
For local brands, for global brands, eateries everywhere, restaurants are arcades.
He's a knockoff Iron Man. He looks kind of depressed.
On the Riyadh Boulevard. It's so much fun.
What's the matter, dude?
Great time. And the temperature
Excuse me.
at night, it's not as hot, so you can come out and really chill.
He looks
relax,
sad.
And enjoy your time here on the Riyadh Boulevard. It's absolutely
Whoa! Did you see those sexy ladies on the left? Those were sexy ladies. Damn! Woo! Did you see them? I can't go back. It's live. Dude, those ladies were hot. Damn. Oh, there they are in the back. Oh, man.
one of the most sustainable entertainment hubs on the planet, and it gives you amazing prizes. Check it out.
Oh, man. No more ladies. The chair has a spinal cord on it. Nice. Thanks, Eddie Greenheart. Gaming chairs suck? Yeah, they definitely are not the best. For the price, usually you can get way better. Harmono's the way. What is that? What is that thing that's surrounding the chair? Is it like a sound system? That's kind of neat. It's a sex chair. That was a phone? What do you mean? It was just an image on a phone? Why would they even show it that way? I thought it was some kind of surround sound. Cool. It was a 3D image. Oh. That was an ad for an iPhone. With a picture of a gaming chair? Cool. Yeah, I think AI is pretty advanced. It's advanced enough to look at. Like, when you look at it, you're like, this is fake. And then when you scroll down and see everyone thinking it's real, it's like, god damn. Well, it's gonna only be a matter of time before I'm one of them. Because it's like, right? Eventually, I'm gonna be down there thinking, like, saying stupid shit. we're fucked. You know, you say we're fucked, but that's not true because, you know, our parents and their parents and every generation has always had to deal with its version of what's going on now. And they always looked down at the next generation and thought, we're fucked. Look at these dumbasses, dude. It's over, man. It'll happen to you. Don't forget, that's just Earth. That's just the way it goes. Dude, both these guys must be short. They'll be fine, dude. These Gen Z kids that you're talking about, they'll be alright. They're just weird now. You're forgetting how weird and dumb and... Oh my god. Everyone was so dumb when we were that age. It's not the generation, it's the actual age itself. When they get older, they'll realize that they were dumb fucks when they were younger too, just like I did. Give them time. You're still dumb? Well, some people are faster than others. It's not a race as long as you get there eventually without fucking up your life too hard. Just get there.
In Group D, this is where we close off this first day of Group Drop. You see our players are all...
Man, they're back from break? You call this back from break, dude?
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, it is about that time. We have Kita going head to head with Kokoma.
Finally.
Ladies and gentlemen, Group D action, Tekken 8 EWC.
This guy's always on that huffy stuff. What is that? He's always huffing on some shit, getting fucking turned up. That's poppers? Everyone said poppers.
Great showing at Evolution. Was able to drop who else is in this group in the losers bracket early on at round 2.
We're going to talk about that later.
We're going to get to that. Oh, well, maybe we will. But the
Gross.
Thing is, this guy has quietly been, he's been a silent killer.
Yeah, he is the triple dub. WWW, the waifu wielding warrior, using that Jun Kazama. And, you know, the
What up with it?
We were talking earlier about, you know,
Burr used to say that to me. I'm doing good. What up with it?
But man, I feel like he's doing
Thanks, Chum's Knife Blade.
Thank you.
Thanks for the resub.
I feel like he hasn't traveled that much, but the events that he goes to,
I was already up at 7 a.m. And I didn't have shit to do, and my house is clean, and my chores are done, and there's no way in fucking hell I'm gonna watch this shit without making the chat room watch it with me, so here we are.
Really emotional when he qualified. That's a good way to put it too. Yes, emotional. He better get control right now.
Kokoma plays Fang? I wouldn't have guessed. Because he's not that great from what all the complainers say. But you never know. And Kokoma likes to... He's a tier enthusiast. He plays good characters. I heard oxtails are actually kangaroo tails. That's pretty retarded. Oxtails are actually just beef tails. You know, like cow tails. They're just called oxtails. Not every part of the cow is referred to as an ox, but it's just a cow's tail. Oxtails are good.
Thank you.
Thanks, Fluenzo. Greetings from Kumbum. Ox is a male castrated cow. Yeah, for like stuff, right? For like agriculture or farm work or something.
That's one way to do it. Building up that meter ability. Let's see what she's able to do here. Nice. Goes for the lows. And one of the things with Kira is
the only game I'm looking out for is Metal Gear. This dude just told me about a game today. I forgot what it's called already, but I have the tab open. Echoes of the End. I might try it. I played a new game yesterday. Virtua Fighter? What is that? Why are you tagging me in that? You want me to dislike you? What do you want? How do you want me to respond to that other than ban? Think about it, man. How would you, if you were me, how would you respond to that other than ban? I don't love exercise, but I've been exercising a little bit recently. You don't love it, no.
I thought he had the counter hit there, just shy of it. Headbanged his ball, crouch jab, still turn back up. Jab string this time in the 1+2 throw broken.
Hello, mods. I don't appreciate the bullet in my chest. Dude, I'd be careful, man. Next time it's gonna be in your head. No one gives a fuck about what you appreciate in here. And I don't even know you. Can I get a timeout? I'm gonna fucking ban you if I touch my mouse. In fact, you are 6 comments deep. That is gonna be your last. Goodbye. I banned that guy. I'm having a good day, but not good enough to deal with that. I banned that guy.
Trying to play it patient here. Block on the geyser blast. Down back 3. Sidestep, activate on the whip.
Uh-oh, here we go. Big opportunity. They're about even on life here. Using all those resources. Big counter hit here from Kokoma.
Better than 50-50 here and gets the grab. No break. Kokoma.
I do walk. I have a treadmill. I use it.
Grab there. That pressure proving to be just what the doctor ordered. Man, the eyes of a killer.
The eyes of a killer.
Qualified to get here. You got to remember through the LCQ he had one of the roughest paths. There's only 3 other guys in here you could say had it as rough as he did to make it on the stage.
No, I don't use my bike anymore. I don't have a bike anymore.
He had in the LCQ, you had to go up against Kudan, someone that he is so used to playing, ended up losing that. Then now, of course, gets on full tilt, has to qualify through the...
Why do people buy a treadmill when you can walk for free? What I wonder is how you couldn't figure that out on your own. Normal people who have like deductive reasoning can figure these types of things without asking them out loud in a group full of people. Have you considered the idea that perhaps it's hot where you live, or maybe you live in an unsafe neighborhood, or perhaps you like to walk naked? There are 3 reasons I just rapid fired for you, and you couldn't even come up with one. I didn't even spend a moment thinking. And you typed all that shit and hit enter, and were unable to come up with one reason why someone would buy a treadmill. Do you now realize that you are retarded? Do you know that? I hope I made it clear. It's obvious you don't know that. You didn't until this moment, but now you should know. You typed all that and hit enter in a place full of people who are more than willing to insult you for being a dumb fuck. And now I'm making it clear for you. Here you go. You're welcome. You're a retard. Hope you're having a good day. I'm having a good day. Mark Wahlberg. I wonder what else that guy can't understand. I wonder what else that guy can't understand. Boy, you better be sitting down. We might be here all day if that guy writes up everything you can't understand. Fuck. Just can't understand it. Rubik's Cube. Complex. Deodorant. Toilets. Showers. Thanks, Vice. And thanks, Baghead Kid. Letarde. He doesn't get sarcasm either. Man, that's crazy. You really think that's true, huh? So, like, in Pakistan, they think that we're not... But we're laughing. What am I laughing about? So what do you think he's thinking when he hears me say, like, well, yeah, the reason is because he's so buff. When I say that, and then I go, ha 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 ha, and laugh my fucking ass off, and then I go like this, and then I, you know, like, what does he think these gestures mean? You know? Like, I just stated a fact, and I'm punctuating it with a quick laugh followed by a stamp. What does that mean to him, you know? I'm laughing at how buff he is? I don't know. They must understand the concept. I mean, if they don't understand the concept, they at least... What happens when you type sarcasm in the dictionary? Let's look that up. Sarcasm. What is the definition? The use of irony to mock or convey contempt. That's a very good definition. Thank you for that, Internet. It's a good definition. But unfortunately, that definition has 3 at least words, maybe even 4, that someone like him potentially might need to Google, right? Irony, mock, convey, contempt. That's a short sentence to have 4 words in it that may or may not be a part of everyone's vocabulary. You have to consider all factors, dude. I like sarcasm. Don't you? I might try this game, Echoes of the End. Thanks for the recommendation. I really hope I remember it. I think our sarcasm is a little different. They take it so personally. Yeah, they probably go a lot more by the definition of it, the contempt part. You know? It doesn't have to be... It could just be loose. You know, I talk more shit. The more I like you, the more likely it is that I will talk shit about you. Because it's like you know, you're like... I guess like... Especially on stream, of course, is what I mean. It's like a fun topic, I think. But then again, you know, some call me a bully. But they're pussies. What do you want me to do? I feel like bullying, it's like, it's making a comeback. I think bullying's back. In a big way. Yeah, I know. I know you all agree. It's not a bad thing. Not too much of it. Just like everything, man. Everything is poison if there's too much of it. You need the right amount. Just the right amount. And it needs to be monitored. Good parents and good teachers will take care of that. Monitored bullying. God, dude, you're gonna end up... God knows what you're gonna end up with if you don't get bullied a little bit. And do a little bit of your own fair share. It's important to feel what it feels like. That movie that I watched, Banshees of Inisherin, it was so depressing to me because I personally could relate to both sides. Like, directly could relate to both of the, you know, I won't talk the details, but man, that was a crazy movie. Like, I have known people who I wanted to fuck off so bad that I would fucking cut my own fingers off if you would fuck off. You know? I've known people like that, and I've also known people who just, for no reason, they just don't like me. Out of nowhere. That's happened to me too. No explanation. So it was like a really interesting movie, but I wouldn't recommend it. Chise, for you I would recommend it, but not for everyone. It's called Banshees of Inisherin. I think you'll like it. She's a pretty girl. It's extremely depressing. I could say it's one of the most depressing movies I've ever seen. And it's very slow too. If you're looking for action, it's not like that. It's not like Sinners at all. Sinners is like a kid's movie compared to this. This is like a real movie. Sinners is like Buffy the Vampire Slayer. Like, it's like some Hot Topic shit. You know, that's not like a real movie. Yeah. Excuse me.
Nobi is still the leader of the JPC.
You're typing too much. What the fuck does this word mean?
Whenever you see these two face off and step up, whether it was an Evo, whether it's an Evo top grand final, whether it's a combo breaker, it doesn't matter.
Whoa.
Just
Consanguineous? Consanguineous? How do you fucking phonetically tell me the phonetic pronunciation of this?
Remember, Borat didn't get sarcasm either.
Borat didn't get sarcasm?
Consanguineous.
Consanguineous.
Consanguineous. Consanguineous.
Thank you.
Smoked a little weed.
Consanguineous.
A consanguineous marriage is a union between two individuals who are related by blood. Intercourse with your sister? Are you serious? I thought it was exclusive to the dirty. Wow. No way. Really? I thought it was only a hillbilly thing. Intercourse with your sister. Wow. Nothing wrong with that? Hey man, you know, whatever, dude. Enjoy. I don't really know, man. I don't have a sister. Lucky for her. I don't have a sister or a brother. I'm an only child. But, you know. I do have, I am a hillbilly at heart. Yeah, no siblings. I can't relate. Hell no. You must have an ugly sister.
Brian versus Nobi. Tail is old as time, and you know, Nee is also one of those players that has been kind of in the spotlight ever since his Evo Japan victory. Everyone's
Bummer.
watching his style, Brian, as well.
Thanks, two sisters at the same time. And Sea Mouse and Gumballs in your name.
Get up in there, will ya?
And thanks, Senor Spellbirgo. And Long Consanguineous. Lord Consanguineous. Thanks. Consanguineous. It is break time? Whoa. That last hour went by in a heartbeat. You guys are good at this. I kind of want to glance at this match. These guys are playing for so much money, dude. It's fucking crazy. It's the only way that anyone cares about fighting games. Fighting games are so lucky that beautiful Riyadh gives a fuck. So lucky. Nee versus Nobi-san.
Already making his presence felt there, using those.
It's too bad every character doesn't just look like this. You know, that would be acceptable. Sure, there's like lightning and thunder and shit, but at least there's no guns and swords and rocket launchers and no over-the-top costumes. Just a costume like this, that's good enough. Even all this heat activation shit, it still is just two dudes fighting. I'm not in love with all the activation when they run, though. That I don't like. Yeah, Lars is... I think Lars... In Tekken 6, he was one of the most anime characters, but in this game, he's one of the least. He doesn't even have, like, any swords or any guns. Just his hair. Yeah, times have changed.
Not only are you fearing the forward three in the back one, he now has a cannonball straight, which you got to really watch out for, especially going into the game in the matchup.
And also, like, reversal options built on some of these attacks as well. Yeah.
Armor. Armor is lame.
Already maneuvering, using sidestep, using the motion here, and man, that while standing one, able to thread the needle there.
Nobi, and the thing is, as Nobi was doing that, Nobi was giving chase, but Nee, ever present, just waits out the one moment, has the sidestep queued up.
Whoa. Was that the wrong punish? Or maybe he was slow.
Let's see what he got.
Trying to extend it, carry with the jab.
How could they be playing for so much money? That stings. Thanks, I am Zolwarn. Thanks for the resub.
2-1 on rounds. What's Knee gonna do here?
Didn't they make movement better in Tekken 8? I think they improved it.
Still at the top, no balcony break.
Stepping in the right direction, you know?
Magnetic shock on the knee.
Nobi scouting
Stepping in the right direction, dude.
making some adjustments here, using some extra attacks that hit a little bit later to kind of get him on the tracking side.
Homing attacks, dashing to realign. Passive homing attacks now on the table a lot more.
Hey, what are you looking at?
Thanks, Lincoln Dixon Maria Gailey. Thanks, Lincoln.
Straight to start off the round. Here comes Z. He's gonna get the wall. You better guess right. He tech rolled. Oh, but he has insurance.
Huge flow, activation.
I gave it the appropriate. I gave it a smile. That's all it's gonna get. I think I'm being generous.
Nobi getting some damage. Oh, but he was ready for it. Oh, he was
Thank you.
ready for it.
The way those last 2 or 3 rounds went, especially in key moments, big leads.
A little bit more of a laugh there when I reread it. Okay, fine. I'll give it up. Fine. I'll give it up then. It was meh. I guess I like the Dixon Maria part. Dixon Maria, that part's pretty good.
Or maybe he's not.
Dixon.
Maybe you put a stop to it. He said,
Maria. It's pretty decent.
Let's see what's going on here. Of course, they are getting ready.
All right.
For the delay
Whatever.
in the set, but of course, Knee up currently 1-0 right now.
Controller issues, sleeping face.
Players, but Nobi is gonna have to
Sigh. Will we always have to deal with this forever?
to be able to overcome and move on in the upper bracket.
And it
Oh no.
looks like we're going to
Good thing I got to see that.
Yep.
PS5 always has controller issues. You say that like PS4 and PS3 didn't. All PlayStation consoles have had controller issues since they introduced Bluetooth. That's it. After PS2. Once they introduced Bluetooth, it was over. What? So what do they start mid-match? What? I don't know what the fuck happened. Whatever. Damn, and the TSA Nobi taking full advantage of that break. Ice down knee. Take advantage, Nobi. Give it to him. Give it to him. He ain't never gave nothing to you.
He knew he had to give it up, but now he has to fight back just as hard, if not harder.
down for 1, homing attack, feet on knees low here.
Oh shit, Nobi-san. Oh god. Come on, man. How you gonna get hit by that shit, dude? Bitch. Nobi ain't got it, so you can't get it. Alright? Give it to him. Give it to him. Shoe shine. Polish it. Clean his cock. Oh boy. No. Oh, no. Get it together, dude. You got no clutch. Nobi! Oh my god, 3 seconds, dude. Are you gonna do something? Oh my lord. That was frustrating to watch.
Nobi not just trying to mix.
Good block there. The follow-up here. No duck on the second hit. Doesn't matter. Knee continue with that pressure here. Has him by the wall. Nobi has to be very careful here. It could be
Wow.
the end of his
Ouch. Oh, lucky. Come on, Nobi. You're getting fucking clowned on. He's styling on you now, you know. He's doing taunt jet uppers and failing them. That's not good. Excuse me. And that's what you get. Don't ever try that shit on Nobi. Give it to him, Nobi. Give it to him. There you go. Full offense. He can't block all that shit, dude. Non-stop mix-ups, dude. Oh, fuck. Yeah, that's gonna hurt. He's gonna take him to the wall. Gonna take a shitload of damage, and then he's gonna do a taunt. No taunt. Nobi-san! There you go. Bring it back right here. Activate. Kick his fucking ass. Make his ass get up. Oh my god, you're just gonna eat a fucking fist. What was that? Random ass raw jet uppercut right in the asshole. God damn it. No clutch. Knees got clutch. A couple of matches ago, do you remember that one where time ran out, where Knee just blocked everything and Nobi was just like, you know how like you hold a kid's head back and they can't reach? That's what that was like, dude. Nobi couldn't fucking get him. The time was running out. That was embarrassing, dude. He's holding this kid. Fucking, that was ridiculous. And they're playing for millions, and they traveled like across the whole globe to get there. See what I mean, dude? You gotta... Life is about appreciating what you have, dude. At the end of the day, we can still extract some fun out of this. Mamma mia. You know? Sure, we have to have, like, wild Bear Grylls techniques on wildlife survival and shit. We need survival techniques to learn how to extract water and live. But... together, I think it can be done. Hey, Arsenal, we're just kidding, dude. We're just messing with you. You guys are really good, and it's not a fluke, and you don't have any muscles, dude. You know? Anyway, good luck. I'm gonna get up and stretch. Oh, also, yeah, I do have to come clean again. You know, when we called you excuses, Stan, that whole war thing is definitely a good reason to not travel for tournaments. We were just being sarcastic there, too. It's just funny. Anyway, over and out. Good luck. Okay, I'm going to get up and stretch. Huh? What the hell? There you go.
There's a lot on the line here, but this is to get out.
Be cool.
Guaranteed spot into phase 2 here. Make it out of the upper bracket. Who's going to take it?
Man, for Kokuma, fighting through that LCQ, you make it, especially on day one, be able to get to your group qualification match, and it's against your rival in more ways than one like this on this stage.
Yeah.
But to be fair, Kokuma, I think like he's been looking really comfortable this entire day.
He's been clean, man.
He sat down and just like locked in. Even before the match, I saw him outside. He was like, he looked focused. Doesn't take the opportunity for granted, but here we go.
I mean, the camera makes him look really cool too. Shout out to the production team here. It helps. I'm telling you, man. He got two different he got two different haircut items on. You think you went over to Arslan's barber?
Which his U.S. barber? Which one did he go to? Yeah, go ahead. I got an event this week. Go ahead and just mess my stuff up. Go ahead, and just get. They call this a fade.
Just make it nice and neat. Here we go. We got Knee, Kokuma here. Battle between two great players from South Korea. One of these two will make it out on the upper bracket. Whoever loses, though, will go on to the lower bracket, and they're going to have to face off against the winner of the two players that just got sent there.
Yeah, this is kind of carrying on the theme, too. The Korea players on this day one, they have been, they came ready to play, man. I mean,
there's 15 of them, but they've been doing work.
Yeah, for sure. Like we said earlier, right? It's like when you look at the player background and where region selectivity, obviously Korean players made the most of this 32-man qualified event, right?
Oh yeah, I mean they also, I mean, I think people will call out. You know, in fairness, like the Pakistani players just can't travel. Yeah. You don't have the Kazuya. What? Yo, you see that? Who is this guy? That must be a butt check. Oh man, I almost had a heart attack again. Anyways, Knee, last time they played was up 2-0, was able to take that rather convincingly, and both of these players placing in the top 48 for EVO, so they did very well over there. Excited to see how this is going to play out between these two because, again, these guys have met each other in bracket so many times in so many tournaments over the past decade. It's been a long time.
Let's see how it shakes down today. Kokomo.
Who do you like, man? Let's call it out, man. We've been calling it how it is. We've been calling it how people see it. But who do you like in this particular set?
It's hard to vote against me.
Yeah, it's hard to cheer against him, right?
But Kokoma's focused. Can I fence it? Can I do what they see? I want to fence it.
Yeah, do it.
Can I? I don't want to pick. Can I fence it?
Yeah, you can do it. I'm gonna pick. I'm gonna pick. I like Ni2-0.
I think these two locked in. It feels like today he's like Terminator Cyborg mode, right?
Yeah, yeah.
But Kokoma, like I said, you got to think about the path that he's had to get here.
Take it 10 whiffs. Get in there, in the zone.
I want that man tested.
Man, you should just. It's like a vapor rub. You put it under your lip. Keep it there.
Shouts to Vix. But I'm curious to see how Kokoma even approaches this. Like, is he gonna lead? Ni's style has been a lot more defensive, I think, in some of these big stages, especially against opponents that he knows really
It's
well.
defensive and he takes liberties because, like, you'll see that side step out, throw out the wall standing one. He did that a lot versus Nobi, right? Trying to find those right moments. But it's like scouting. It is scouting. Let's see what kind of scouting he has done for this particular set, though.
And he'll switch too. Like, he'll go from that to lead jab, sidestep 4-3, sidestep, using a lot of like up close compact mid placements with his jabs as well to try to catch opponents off balance.
Yep.
Find their counter hit timing.
All right, looks like the players are locked in. We're about to get ready for this particular matchup. I feel like it's going to be Fengwei versus Brian. But there is very much a possibility, if Fengwei doesn't work out, that we can see a change for Kokomo. Here we go. He is locked in. He is nodding. You guys are tuning in. This is the last group.
Greetings, fine fellows.
For day one.
EWC, day one.
Let's go on the arena. What's the opener look like? Dash jab immediately from Ni. Lead runs in the down forward, one counter hit from Kokoma.
He sidestepped it. Point blank. This is crazy. Ni is locked in.
Poof. Good break. Thanks, Mr. Whatever. And thanks, Rusty took us. Thanks, Glove Doesn't Fit, Must Acquit. And JJ Carlisle. Thanks, Super Mario DMX. Thanks, Chicken Cox and Haw. And Doranor. And Benjamin Hansen Maria. Nice try. What did I miss? Any cool matches? Razor focused. Ni and Kokoma are fighting against each other for millions of dollars right now. And the loser is going to be interviewed by Ryan Hart and is going to be a loser. Casters making fun of haircuts. Well, I mean, they should, as they should be. I feel as though casters are also commentators, and commentators must comment on what they see. And if they see someone who looks like they're jacking off under a blanket or is wearing a helmet or anything of the sort, I think they should comment on it. I mean, that is why they're there. They must comment.
And man, you know what's coming.
Simple.
Kick him while he's down. Ni up one game, and that looked razor sharp focus.
That was light work.
That's the Terminator on the mission, you know?
Kokoma, whatever you do here, this is important because if you're switching characters, you're locking in.
He's locking in, and it's this is hard. I mean, especially first to two format like this, man. You gotta have faith. You gotta have faith in how you got here.
Well, this may
You gotta have faith in how you got here, dude.
This may prove to be a better
Wise
stage.
words.
It's all about who gets the wall hits and who controls the stage.
Yeah.
Okay, now starting to get the hits here, gets him with the low. It's huge. It's a huge risk, though. He has to be very careful how he places those blows.
Saw him switch up, start going to fish hook, kick a little bit more at the end there, but the lead jab, dashing, realign.
That logo that keeps showing on the bottom in the middle, is that like MasterCard? It doesn't say what it is. It is? Whoa. That's cool.
Damn, knee is playing crazy.
Straight on the rack while standing forward, down back 3.
Wow.
Okay.
He could have killed him if he did something else, right? With that sidestep whiff punish.
You gotta protect your dome, man.
The speed of sound, mock breaking.
Is MasterCard cool? I don't know. I don't know anything about
He
it.
has to be careful, though.
Fish is not putting in some work.
Other than the logo. And that it's a credit card.
And he times it right. He's gonna get some nasty counter hits.
High interest rates. Yeah, I've always had Visa debit and credit cards.
Fish hook and the jab pressure. Doing low shoulder as well, putting in a little bit of work here for Kokoma.
Kokoma's playing guard. The best round he's played so far. Let's see if he's able to close it out.
Really good defense, good dodge, good sidestep.
He has to be careful. He's right by a nasty spot at the wall here where he can't sidestep anymore. Here we go. He's already stalking the prey.
Whoa.
Oh my god, counter hit.
This could change everything. Especially with heat.
Wow, that is
Side
cheap.
wall, he's gonna readjust. Better not take. Oh, you gotta be careful this time. Awaiting knee.
Killing all that time.
So much time.
Nice block, man. He's good. He knows he's good. He knows he's wearing a hat.
Now, just like that, potential set point here for knee. Can he take it?
Wow. Did you see that textbook shit he just did?
The uppercut in the back. Oh, the wall pressure. And that could have been even worse.
Thank you. Yeah, he wanted it. Obviously, he was going for Tom Jet up over there. But we should be able to get his fight. No.
Whoa.
Oh my gosh, he was already.
He does sidestep pretty well for a game that doesn't let you sidestep. Have you noticed?
Orbital. His old friend.
The flash shielding activate after
Seems like he sidesteps pretty well for a game that's 2D.
Now where do we go?
Wow, dude, that's fucking crazy that he got the wall there. Man, he's trying to fucking win $1 million, huh? I think this guy wants to win.
Okay, Kokoma with a chance here.
He needed this. Here you go, Kokoma, big chance here.
Oh.
Gotta get on the scoreboard.
Whoa.
Fish with Requiem.
Bro,
Really? Why did he do that?
Here we
I
go.
wonder.
Able to close it out.
Weird
Kokoma
choice. Maybe it was an
staying alive
accident.
here, gets the round. But Knee really tried to get the hard read there with the Rage Art.
Who's getting wrecked? Knee? The guy who's up a game in the round? Getting wrecked.
Looking alive here.
Nice, the 3-3 catch. Trying to chase him down here.
Kokoma might be formulating though. You might be onto something. Maybe Kokoma's formulating. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This is it. Pivotal round right here. Does Kokoma stand a chance in the matchup? Does he stand a chance?
Oh no.
He's gonna need this round or he doesn't.
With the snake eyes in the activation now.
He tried to spring up. He has to be careful.
Uh-oh, it's not looking good. Okay, opportunity.
Big opportunity because he gets the momentum now at the wall.
Really big. I didn't even realize it was that big. Bigger than I thought. Okay. He's right back. Uh-oh. Is it over? Last guess. And... Man, that move got him killed. All the damage he ate that game was from doing down back 3 and getting it blocked. Get owned. Poppers wore off. Should have huffed that shit more. Thanks, Habibi Abudi and Zemo. Thanks.
Yeah, unfortunately for Kokoma, he's going to have to go into the lower bracket now. Knee guarantees himself a spot out of the madness.
Yeah, and he wants that money. He means business.
That was an interesting set there. You know, Kokoma really started to turn things up at the very end, but it was too little too late.
I don't know what does this guy see, man? His sense of timing and just the presence of mind, the range understanding of ranges and what to expect in certain situations from players. The mobility, man, his sidesteps just opened up so much that first game.
I don't know what this format is. If you lose in this round robin stage, does the bracket reset or does your loss carry over? Like, are you gonna be a loser for the rest of the tournament? Only 2 people can advance, but can the person who loses and advances still... Do they carry the loss, dude? It resets, so they get placed into a new bracket and everyone's winners? Whoa. So then losing doesn't matter as long as you make it out of your pool.
Nee is ready, and I'm excited to see how he plays tomorrow as well.
That makes sense.
Nee making it out here of Group D, but now it's coming down to the final 3 players. We're going to start eliminating some players here in Group D.
This event, this game on this stage does something to these players.
That move cost him.
Uh-oh. Like, the way they wear it on their faces, like whether it be the pressure or...
He's gonna get interviewed, right? Where's the loser interview?
Yeah, here we go back to Kira.
Kira makes some noise.
Yeah, one of the few representatives of Europe here.
I mean, you can even
He's European?
This is one of the few representatives that is not
Whoa.
Pakistan or Korea.
Yeah.
Who else is European in this tournament?
But he's going up against the legend, Team Yamasa, Nobi.
Lord Nobi-san.
Nobi is not European.
Lars versus June.
Yeah, and that's a rare match.
I don't know how many times I've seen this match.
This is on for like 3 days, right?
I have never seen that match.
It's on every morning for the next 3 days. If I wake up at 7 o'clock and I don't have anything to do, I'll stream it again. Get to know my European fan base a little better.
You gotta give credit to Kira. Kira
Whatever.
Can beat any player. He can beat any player. He has proven it.
I don't care.
At Evo, just
doesn't matter to me.
And more than one Evo.
Yeah. He slayed so many great players there, including me, who was in this group.
This guy used to play Eliza. I remember him. Kira.
Going up against Nobi on the trademark drag.
Nobi-san.
Oh, really? He's just dragging off. Let's go.
From the backward 2-string, and again pushing Kira to the wall, but those
You're drinking sausage water? That's cool. Enjoy.
Hey, what are you looking at?
Activate through the pressure after.
Thanks, Apu. Thanks, Apu. And thanks, Habibi.
Only 28
And thanks, Briggsy. What the hell's going on? Artifacting, dude. Thanks for the subs, bros. Hope you're all having a good one. Think on the next break I'm gonna grab a snackaroo.
Low there, but then you stand, sleep kick.
Step in there though, 4-4 able to land here. Now the pressure
Parry.
from Nobi, but a big low parry from Kira. The big thing here is he's gonna push back. He's gonna have momentum at the wall. Let's see what he got.
Yeah, he's gonna build up essence. Over half now, 60.
Oh.
Not just that, look at this pressure.
And offense in this game is just so ugly.
Oh, this is huge. Gets the wall splat.
It looks annoying. Like when you have to block 5-6 times in a row in a Tekken game, that's not common. You have to block 7 hits in a row. It's not common in previous Tekkens. It is in this. It's really common in this.
Back to the wall, in trouble. Now you got to deal with that flashing gold at the top left. Laser beams all over the screen. It's a mid-counter hit strike here. Tornado at the wall.
Wow.
Wall control, gonna step on her toes.
That took a lot.
And raw smash after Nobi.
Is Tekken 7 worth playing? If you like playing things that are old by yourself, yeah.
But Kira, you know he got some fight in him.
Why not?
Oh, low jab.
Jab strings and then sidestep 4 pressure. That's been a standard for Kira. I think
People still play Tekken 7? Yeah, but the people that still play Tekken 7, you're better off playing by yourself. You don't want to associate with them.
Man, 93, that wasn't even as much as it could be.
Here we go. She could have got a lot more. That's the got more. That's scary one. Here we go, final round.
You know?
Here.
People lull? Yeah, that guy who said people still play doesn't get it though.
Once into the wall, Kira is not gonna let this. No, you got a problem now. Half health advantage right now.
Oh, that was sick. And the follow-up here, he's gonna push towards the
Yeah, I think so. I think Tekken 7 after Season 2 really sucks as well. And even Season 2 was a little questionable. But it was still really fun.
Oh, what a low jab.
The problem with live service games now is that you can't just say Tekken 7 was better. You know? Because Tekken 7 was not one thing. It was many things over a long period of time. And the final version of it sucked ass, just like this. Just not as bad. Is he gonna get a kill with this? Wow.
Oh my god.
He did.
Look at him. He flexing on him. He gotta pop his pecs a little bit. All right, no
Pep, peck pop?
Like that right there, he's like, yo, I'm in this, I got it.
He had that smug look on his face.
He's a dad too.
I just stole it. I just stole it.
Smuggest grin.
Look at him. Oh, okay, this is true Nobi.
Never got to play Arcade Tekken 7.
No pressure, no stress, right?
It was better. It was decent, but not. It had a lot of work left to go. Like, it had a lot of room. It was super simple when it was in the arcades. And all of the new characters needed to be fleshed out. It was really boring. Tekken 7, the arcade version, was boring. The console version was pretty good. That version was good. I forgot what it was called. Faded Retribution or whatever. Is it true that MK1 is your favorite fighting game? Hey, I know that you don't. You think that you're being funny and you don't realize that you're in danger, but I'm going to permanently ban you because you repeated that question twice, and I don't really appreciate you. If I were to go on streaming the rest of my life and never see you in my chat room again, I would be happy. So this is why I'm banning you. Anyway, goodbye.
He's singing his favorite rap song. Oh, big
I banned him.
Kicked him in the face.
Tornado at the wall. Slam. Rolling with him here. Stepping with him to the right.
I wouldn't have banned him, but he copy-pasted that annoying question multiple times. That means he was so desperate for attention, and not good attention. He was desperate for me to dislike him. So what else can I do but acquiesce to his request? I'm happy to oblige. I don't like you.
Finally, the can to deny any follow-up there. Cosma S is now over half.
The follow-up here looking to close things out. Can he get back on the scoreboard?
Thanks, Bloody Finger.
Oh, the second hit, you gotta be careful.
Crouch jab after the skill is turned back.
Oh, he blocked it.
Oh my god, full crouch low block.
Thanks for the subscription. Thanks, Jackson Chicksov and Sprigsy. Jackson Chicksov. That's a pretty good one.
The mid kick, the real estate already. Kira back to the wall.
What's for dinner? I have a grilled cheese sandwich and I don't know, some shit in the fridge, some random ass leftovers. Unless I go out, I might go out actually.
Oh my god.
Walk to the left in the smack. Man.
Does Aris root for anyone or not care? Not care. I don't really give a fuck. I'm just basically like up and I have this type of thing on in the background, but it makes me pissed off when I watch it without the chat. So I just turn the stream on and talk shit. And occasionally look at the screen and remember what used to be. It's pretty fun for me at least. How's the weather in Cali? It's been hot as fuck recently. But I mean, not that bad. It's bearable. Yeah, I like Korean. I love Korean restaurants that are high quality. They have good food. Kebab on pizza. It's not like you could just get that shit. You have to find it. It's not that common around me. There's a lot more like Mexican style food around where I live.
But if he gets a big hit here,
Oh, you know the Alien TV show came out? Did any of you guys watch that? How are your legs? I tried to do that exercise again today that fucked my legs up, and I was almost ready to do it, but not quite, so I just did something else, but I could feel like not only is it getting better, but feels like better in a really good way. So I feel encouraged to do that exercise again. I think it's gonna like it's gonna target sex muscles, and I think that's useful.
see some of the action that just happened and just transpired between these two.
What's the exercise? I mean, I don't know what it's called. I just like saw a video of it on the internet, and I have a weight that I use, so I just copied it with that weight.
Too, and like his pressure overall, especially with that jab string going in the stance, he showed the Sabaki animation as well after a few times. He really kept Nobi guessing on some of these situations. Like they went to the stance kick a lot, and you could see the Yomi.
It's like you pick up the weight and you stand up with kind of like your legs just a little bit more than shoulder distance, and then you crouch all the way down like you're shitting in a Japanese toilet, and like the gesture as though you're putting the weight down on the ground, but you don't, and then you pick it up and stand up and hold it all the way max stretch full to the sky as high as you can, and then again. And I did that like 60 times, and then it ruined my ass cheeks.
Looking into buying my first house. Need a luck buff smile.
Thanks, Squanch Orlando. Good luck. Hope you get what you want.
Crush it, look at it. Oh, he started. Oh, he's enjoying it.
Sumo squats. Yeah.
Maji.
That's something, man. When you watch somebody's dreams just be destroyed with a sense of like childlike wonder and excitement.
He got a clean break on that one because that thing almost kind of shattered there. But right now,
yeah, good luck, man.
Speaking
Hope
of
you get
one of
what
these
you want.
two players will have their dreams shattered, their EWC dreams, because only one of them will make it. Is it going to be South Korea's Kokoma or Japan's Nobi?
Yeah, Nobi got to get ready to get right back in there, especially with the way Kokoma was playing. Obviously, go up against Knee, rough draw, but Kokoma as well.
Yeah, the reason I like that exercise, or it looked like I would like it, is because it checks off like a bunch of criteria. Like I have a weight that I could use, and you don't have to get on the ground, and you know, you could do it quickly. It doesn't take too long. I get frustrated when things take too long.
When he went to drag, I felt like it was like a comfort pick, but it feels like
I don't need a kettlebell because it's like the thing that I have is very similar in function to a kettlebell, but it's usable in a lot of other exercises. I don't know what it's called though. Internally it's called the Beal wheel. It's like a wait.
Just to be able to make it out of Group D. Can he do it though? That's the question. Any thoughts here?
No thoughts.
I mean,
I'm gonna put it on you, man.
I think this is a huge chance for Korea too. Imagine if both of the Korean players from this group are able to make it.
Not even that. Obama, who you like? Who's gonna take it?
I'm gonna say Nobi.
Nobi. All right. I think Nobi.
I'm gonna say Nobi.
I can't. It's like, you know, seeing Nobi and just, you know, his acumen as a player. I feel like
salsa matcha,
gotta cheer for him.
Mexican chili oil with crushed peanuts.
Yeah.
No, I don't know what that is, but I'm not a big fan of peanuts. Peanut butter is okay, but in general, I'm not that into peanuts in savory food. You know, like Kung Pao chicken and shit, when they put peanuts in savory food. I'm not into that.
Last time these guys met, Kokoma edged them out 2-1. Nobi with a huge, great placement at Evo.
Yeah, he had a big come up
last week.
Peanuts and Snickers?
You saw it a lot.
Nah, it's alright. I don't need them.
Once I have a sense for when you want to just sit there or stand, I'm gonna turn up. I'm gonna activate.
Did you start a fresh SSF character? I didn't, no. I've just been hanging out with friends and going out for dinner instead of... I've been kind of getting anxious, you know, because, like, there's nothing really much to play at night, so a lot of the time I'll either invite someone over or go out for dinner. That's what I've been up to lately. Feels like it's not worth it to start an SSF run right now, right? It's already August 13th. In like 10 days or less, it's going to be that shitty-ass Last Epoch League, and then at the end of the month, it's going to be Path of Exile 2's new league, so there's really not that much time.
Pretty fun one to watch so far, and it's going to end on this note. Nobi versus Kokomo. Only one can remain.
Yeah, Nobi, one of 4 Japanese players here for EWC. I believe there are.
Let's hear you get hyped for this next set. What, in this game? I don't really like this game. I think this game sucks ass. In fact, I make fun of people who like it. I like make it a note to remind them that they like stuff that sucks. So they don't get away with liking shit that sucks without someone telling them. Know what I mean? Thanks Rice Rocket and Bullet _ and Snack Pack.
Thank you. Back three pressure here. Here comes Kokoma. Can he do something?
I'm not that into Cashies either. I'll root for Nobi. You want me to root for someone? You want me to get hype about this game, dude? Alright, I will. I'm gonna root for Nobi, and I'm gonna be hype about this game. Okay? And I'm rooting for Nobi. Wow. These guys are playing like scrubs all of a sudden now that I'm watching. Alright, this next one, he's gonna turn it around. Watch this. Right here. Offense, shoe shine. Can't move, dude. He just blocked like 10 times. Sidewalk, 2D game. It's a 2D game. Don't forget. You can't sidewalk in this game, except for when you always do. Counter hit. Cut it out. Oh my god. Block, 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 block. Low poke, block, block. Here we go. This might kill. It might kill. Wall. And almost. Oh, why did that down one whiff? Because the angle of the wall and heat activation pushed the characters in a way that forced them off axis and reminded us all why this game fucking sucks. There's no reason why that should have happened except heat naturally forces your characters to run in front of each other even though there's no space there. They fucking run. Why do they run like that when they are activating heat? So that they can push each other off axis so that a reasonable response, which is down one, will whiff. That's why. Everyone knows that. Makes sense to me.
Some small opening, close it out. Homing attacks, homing attacks, homing attacks.
Looks like Nobi was able to identify and fill in the small opening. Kokoma's small opening.
This time Kokoma instant duck and punish. Yeah, great stuff there. Good presence of mind there from Kokoma. Able to land that follow-up here, but here comes Nobi running three. The pressure has the wall. What a block.
Big dinner plans? None yet. But you never know, man. I've been getting pretty anxious at night because I don't have shit to do, so I'll go out. I've been going out. Or inviting friends over. You know, everyone likes company.
Alright, Nobi, this is on you. What you gonna do?
Damn, he's really thinking about that shit.
Because you're gonna have to win 2 games straight.
Yeah, my question is a rematch on character select or a rematch on stage?
I feel like he's sticking to Lars here. That's what it looks like, at least from my perspective.
The next food review vid. I mean, I gotta go somewhere new, so I guess I don't know. I haven't been going anywhere new. Maybe I guess I could go somewhere new to you, but meh.
Alright, here we go. Lars Alexanderson.
Not a fan of the Caliente dog at Tommy's. The heat is good, but it's too sour.
Oh, that's something that we really haven't seen. The low down forward 1 here. Can he pressure with it?
I wonder what the fuck that means. That's a weird word to describe the Caliente dog. Are you saying because the peppers are not like a good addition? They load it with pickled chilies. Oh, maybe they put too much. Because I've had a Caliente dog and it was not overpowering. I get chopped chilies at In-N-Out in my burger. They probably put a little too much. Also, I've never tried a Caliente dog where they grill the chilies. Did they grill your chilies? Because I can imagine grilling the chilies makes them sweeter. No? Okay, good. I'm kind of curious what they would taste like.
Throw with the shoulder bob. Low touches here. And the lightning
Man,
strikes all everywhere
getting
on
me
screen
thinking.
in the smash. Nobi.
Bro, he locked in
so far. Yeah,
He's trying to turn things
I am
around. He's like,
doing
"You know,
great.
let me run that back."
I'm having a wonderful day, enjoying. Man, I can't believe I've been streaming for 4 hours. That is absurd, dude. That is crazy. I should definitely stream earlier. I think I should stream earlier. It's just a lot easier to stream longer when you start early in the morning. Wow. I don't even fucking like this game. How did that go by so fast? That is insane to me. I am a morning person in general. I always have been.
Again with the mid. Oh, second hit.
Like you said, Kokoma's undeterred from doing the follow-up. Back four follow-up at the
Talk shit the whole time. I do love talking shit and making fun of stuff.
But here we go. Engage.
Oh, they trade each other. Look, the hop kick in that situation. Oh, there he goes again.
Look at Kokoma's too. He's hard ducking a lot now.
Hard ducking?
Those from last round adding up.
Uh-oh. Should have hard ducked that.
Able to peel him off the wall here. Post tornado. And just push.
Wow.
Oh, he still got it.
And the shoulder. And the block. What? Couldn't you have killed? Damn, man. Nobi-san bringing it back. He looks satisfied with himself. He looks satisfied. Whoa. He doesn't look satisfied with himself. He looks like he's pissed. Thanks, Sausage Water. And thanks, Snack Pack and Rice Rocket.
That's not easy to do.
You shouldn't be tagging me and talking to me if you have nothing to say. If I read what you said to me and I don't like it, I'll ban you. You don't understand that. I get it, but now, hopefully you do now. When I read what you say, I have to like it and like you. Otherwise, you're dead.
You know what's always bothered me about this stage?
That's only if you're tagging me, though.
No, it's the panda, dude.
What do you say about a hot dog stand? You guys got me thinking about hot dogs now. Ah, excuse me.
He misses the follow-up. Doesn't matter. Looking to clean things up here. One more, he can do it. Oh, and he gets it. Great first round there, Kokoma. Could have been disastrous.
Chicken bacon ranch sandwich. Quiznos used to have a really, really good chicken bacon ranch sandwich. That was my favorite thing on their menu, actually. It was great.
This could be bad.
Rip Quiznos. Thanks, Lil Chachi. Quiznos died so Subway could live. And now look at what Subway is. It's a joke.
Oh, he has a sliver. Jabbing through the burst. Bro, he tried to challenge, but the back four was locked and loaded, ready.
You have a Quiznos still? How is it? That sounds pretty cool.
Don't choke.
Confirm and engage from Nobi though. 50%.
Yo, this is where Nobi starts to play. He has to put all of the... Bro, look at the light, bro. What happened?
What happened, dude?
DD press.
Zanzibar.
He did. This is a big graveyard. He's going to get close to max damage here.
Question is, what does Kokoma play out?
I'll take Quiznos over Trashway. What's Trashway? Oh, Subway? No shit, dude. Needless to fucking say, of course. Of course. Everyone would. Who wouldn't?
Yeah. Don't let him
There's no doubt about that.
Here we go. Nobi fighting to stay alive. Another
Quiznos was good. I can't even believe that Subway won that war. It's so weird. That Subway won. It was the $5 footlong. It was the price. But at the time, people didn't know that eventually you're going to be paying that much and more for everything. You know?
Huge. He has the wall too.
Have you tried BMT footlong from Subway? I haven't been to Subway since 2018. 0 times. I've been to Subway 0 times since 2018.
The jab challenge. One more, he can do it. Oh,
I know, I'm happy. I say it proudly.
Makes it out of Group D.
Damn, dude, this guy nutted. GG's. That was about as much as I can give a fuck about this game. Like, I can look at the game and pretend like I care until someone in the chat starts talking about food and then it's over. That's the best I can do. I tried.
He makes it into, gets into this Group D action and fights his way out the gutter in losers over Nobi from Japan. Wow.
Yeah, I mean, that was just such an amazing sequence. Him holding on. You know, I know I called out.
Who won? Kokomo won.
Nobi to win. I thought Nobi was gonna win, but the way that Kokomo was playing,
I think.
It's something
Hey, what are you looking at?
Respect.
I mean, even in the knee set with the
Thanks,
way that went.
Satcon Ladik.
Even though it wasn't close,
Thanks,
he
bros.
still had razor sharp focus and he was making some good calls. It was just like me. He just felt like he had the control. But he brought that same level of intensity and focus into this set.
I used to love Subway, then the ingredients started to look like cafeteria quality. I mean, I used to love Subway too when I was a kid.
His expression never changed.
Yeah, I did.
He was straight kill mode every single time.
But just like a lot of other companies, the quality of the ingredients fell so low that it no longer even felt like I was eating a sandwich anymore. It felt like I was eating a replicator version of a sandwich. Like the Starship Enterprise made me a sandwich. This isn't even a sandwich. This chicken has grill marks on it drawn by a marker, dude. I like their tuna. You should look into it, dude. You know why you like their tuna? Look into it. There's a reason why you like it. It's got no tuna in it. It's full of sugar and preservatives and like all kinds of stuff that's supposed to make you think it tastes good. Tuna substitute. That's why. There's a reason you like it.
Key here in the hydraulic press.
Let's see what kind of expression he has.
Don't get so close, dude.
Okay, he's goofy now.
Trying to suck it?
With childlike curiosity.
This is not the same killer that we saw on the screen earlier.
Or maybe it is. Maybe it is. That's even more terrifying if that's the killer.
Oh man, I'm scared of this guy. Let's see what he does in phase 2.
Yeah, we'll see, of course, phase 2.
The bread at Subway is so bad it's filled with sugar. Yeah, that's what they say.
Thank you.
It's like got a lot of sugar in it. Hey Mateo, thanks for the 127, man.
EWC 2025 is just getting started, Mark. Tekken 8, this is just
Hope you're chilling.
Yeah, if you tuned in now, I'm sorry, you missed a lot of the day.
Damn, nutting.
And watch all the action. Group D was a
nutting in slow-mo.
Quite convincingly on the upper bracket side, and then we have Kokoma with his long, hard-fought battles making it out on the lower side of the bracket.
And so with that said, let's check out what the analysts.
Hey, do you guys know how long this is on today?
Everybody be easy.
Did he say tomorrow? Is it over?
Thank you. Thank you, lads. Thank you very much. Group D closes out with the GOAT.
Really?
And Kokoma.
Wow, what interestingly perfect timing.
Kira and Nobi, unfortunately.
That's pretty cool. I didn't plan that out.
That 6 of the 8 players that qualified today into phase 2, Korean.
I'll do it. I'll do it. Assuming I don't go to sleep too late tonight. I'm guessing similar to today, I'll wake up at 7 and then I'll take a shower, eat a little something, and then I'll join my European fans and watch some Tekken 8. Fuck it. I had way too much fun. I can't believe it. That was 4 hours. That was 4 hours.
You know, feeling the pressure and showing the pressure, right? Need again, just
weird.
So sharp, so stone cold.
Are you signing off or are you gonna play Echoes of the End now? That's a good question. I guess I have to evaluate it. I mean, I'm hungry. I could feel it. And I don't know. I'm thinking about it for now.
But you know, he scrapped his way through it, and you know that is the mark of a.
Yeah, I do. I realize it's break time
let's have a
soon.
look at Group A, guys. This is how it all went down. We had Arctic actually versus Bilal, right? And
I guess if I don't go anywhere this evening, maybe I could come back. What am I gonna play? I'm enjoying that casino game. That shit feels like it'll need to be a long project. Keep going up and down. Yeah, Vegas Stakes. I'm not playing anything else at the moment. Like, there's nothing to farm. I could play D2. I like Diablo 2. But, you know, it's kind of lost its luster unless I start a new character. Last epoch is soon. Do you know what day?
Once again,
Let me look it up.
couldn't quite open him up, man. He really had his number there, so Edge and Arthur making it out.
I mean, I'm not really gonna play Last Epoch unless it really impresses me, but I will play it on the first day.
And this was insane as well. I feel like Ilias didn't do a bad job, man. But
It doesn't say here when the new league is.
It really was
Where's the
one of
new
those
league
things, like I said it before, it was 2-0s, but it just wasn't a 2-0. All those rounds went to final rounds. It just came down to little intricacies. He said he
New league starts in 7 days from today? Really? It starts on a Wednesday, I guess.
Yeah, we spoke about this before as well. He had
It says 7 days and 20 hours. Oh, then it must be Thursday.
Musician and Manja going through there, and no one really thought that iMusician would make it.
Probably Thursday. Next Thursday.
Into phase 2.
Yeah, and
my
actually, I want to
guess.
give a shout out to Rip because Rip was the one that was saying that iMusician recently has been playing really solid. And not just that,
No games to get addicted to, so we turn to gambling. For me, when I don't have a game to get addicted to, I turn to girls. And I don't like that. I feel like my defenses go down and my decision making goes down. Like my, yeah, I get my vision becomes clouded.
In Group C, of course, it was the one where we saw Gossen Tekken Master going to the Clive, getting him out of trouble with Gossen.
I do like girls. That's why I want to be distracted.
That one, guys.
I mean, Arslan said it. The way John Ding just pressured him against the wall and just, Eddie is a 50-50 character. Let's just put it that way. When he gets into those kind of situations, very, very strong.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, dude. If you think too much about girls, you may accidentally find one that's a keeper, and then who knows what'll happen. What if you get married and have kids, and then you can't do whatever you want? That's like a reasonable danger. Some of them are really pretty, and when they're really pretty, you do stupid shit that you normally wouldn't do, and then like after you're done doing it, you think to yourself, what the hell? It's like I got mind controlled. I hate anime, and I fucking hate sushi. How did I just watch an anime and then spend $150 on sushi? I'll tell you why. The cream felon, dude. Cream betweens, that's why. There's a reason, and it's a good one. Now that's the stuff. Hostess.
Yeah, we spoke about this before. Nee just seemed to be playing with his food at the end. That's how strong he's looking. But Kakoma really well played.
What's wrong with sushi? Nothing. I'm a boy, and I don't own a cat. Sushi is exclusively for pretty girls and male cat owners. There's nothing wrong with it. That's just who it's for.
Do you know what? Nobody's been at the top of his game.
I didn't say anything's wrong with it.
6 years ago, he was playing really, really well, and now, maybe, you know what? I don't know what's happened to him. You know what? He's still one of the best players in the world, but
good save, good save, Rukai.
2 years in a row, man. It's like he's still one of my favorite players. I love the aggression. He's always played aggressive, similar to how I play, but very, very unlucky to know.
No Aris Juniors yet, but thankfully for boys, it's never too late. Aris Jr. could happen, later. There's no ticking time balls. Kimbap for lunch? Is that what I get? Sometimes people say kimbap, but I don't know if that's what I got. Where's the boop? Kimbap boop. Bibimbap. See, there's other bops, dude. I didn't have either of those. I had kimbap boop. There's kimbap, there's bibimbap, and then there's kimbap boop. You don't know about that shit, bitch.
That finals day, that day 2 is where
loot lettuce.
You said consistency because I heard some people saying that the results ain't that consistent.
Oh yeah.
Not saying who, but
Bop boop.
saying that.
Make sure to everyone open up your Twitter and you'll be able to see some stuff on there, man. Or maybe not.
Well, I do believe that we have the groups ready for tomorrow because we had half the groups today. Half the groups are going to be concluding tomorrow. Let's have a look at that right now. Here
Let's have a look at that.
We have Group E.
I'll be here.
G and H, and after tomorrow,
I don't know what time, but in the morning. I guess there. If I'm not here, that means I did something tonight. Thanks, Hyper Optics.
Thank you.
And Oslo. Thanks again, Mateo.
kind of still tries to play the old kind of Tekken, but it's good to actually see him on this grand stage. So excited to see what he's gonna do.
Bro, Yagami, man. I mean, top 4
Group
last
E.
year. Also on the EWC defending champion. And
Wow, King Ray Jr. is there. That's cool.
But let's talk about Group 4 as well. We've got Chanel. We've got Keisuke.
He's American, isn't he? Is he the only American?
With the Kazuya.
Like only one American.
Raven in season 2. And Kudan's coming out of nowhere, MYK. It's crazy. I mean, these groups are just insane.
Yeah,
Wow.
absolutely. And of course,
That's
we got
pretty
the
neat.
Keisuke Kudan's matchup, right? The Mishima battle.
They're all gonna get fucked up by Lohai. I think if I'm gonna try and care about matches, I should care about them towards the end of the match. Because if I care about the match from the beginning, someone is bound to talk about food before the end, and I'll stop caring before it ends. So I should start caring about a match like during the last game. That's probably the way to do it.
So the hopes of EU and rest on Asuka.
I'm not sure what's for dinner yet. I'll consider it. I don't know. But I can tell you that I'm grumbling. I should buy this game now, huh? I'm gonna buy this game now and try it when I have time to try it. Wow, $35.99. God damn. God damn.
Take it away.
Alright, well, I'm buying it, and I'm gonna refund the fuck out of this if it sucks.
I'll be honest, in the first game,
Continue
I
to
had like
payment.
a super long roll splat. I was happy, and then I saw the combo drop, and I lost all my momentum. It was hard. It was hard, yeah.
Does happen in the best of 3, you know, the pressure's on, and if you drop
Okay,
one,
thank you
the
for
last
your
chance you
purchase.
get,
So
right?
I bought the
And of course,
game.
that second set for you
I don't know
in
when
the
I'm gonna play it, but I'll play it.
Nobi. What went wrong there for you?
So it's my first time playing Nobi. He didn't go to a lot of places after Melbourne, so it's really hard to try to analyze him or play with him because he's like that. And at the same time, he's someone, you know, in Japan they say really often that Jun is not.
Yeah, I don't want to accidentally go over 2 hours. We'll see. I'll give it a try. It does suck. Yeah, it probably does. I mean, I don't doubt it.
Alright, interesting stuff. Now, this is a great journey for you, EWC The Adventure. Unfortunately, it draws to a
Yeah,
close for you.
whatever.
What would you say you've learned on
I
this
think I'm
experience?
gonna go eat some food. I'm hungry. So I'll be back tomorrow morning. I might be back later tonight too. You never know, but probably I'll be back tomorrow morning. And we'll watch this again. I had fun. It was really shocking how quickly 4 hours went by.
Congrats once more.
But listen here, thanks European Aris fans and also non-European Aris fans. Thanks for stopping by. You were pleasant. I'll see you guys in the sewer. Take it easy, amigos. Have a good one. See ya.